Hello everyone, think I'm live. Just wait for people to roll in. Very unlikely I'm going to get far in this game today. Pretty long game. Hello, hey everybody, how's things? I can't hear the sound, so let me know if it's too loud or anything like that. I almost subjected you all to another Super Metroid randomizer. I do think I would prefer to play that, but I thought, you know, end of the year. Last year I did a bit of Metroid Prime. Didn't get very far in that either. But, you know. See, Metroid, to me, Metroid Prime is kind of a Christmas game. I think I played it for the first time around Christmas. So it's kind of a Christmas game, you know? Well, Yoshi's Island isn't that, but I assume it probably is that for a lot of other people. Probably a Christmas game for a lot of you out there, right? Touch loud, yeah, I thought it might be. I think it's louder than Super Metroid on the whole. Drop it down just a touch. Hello everyone, I don't remember the controls to this, so it's probably going to be an awkward beginning here. That's a... I'm trying to remember if you need a run button or not, so that's me... no. Okay, so you don't need to press button to run on this one. Not sure I ever knew that, honestly. I think I did press a button to run. I played this last time. Pays to check the controls. I do enjoy Prime 2, but I think I probably prefer the first one, yeah. I don't know, I'd have to play them again. Be backgrounds in this game. Great graphics in general, obviously. As soon as I start streaming, my voice suddenly sounds a little bit hoarse. It was fine just a minute ago. Not sure what the story is there. I don't remember which pipes lead somewhere, so it's going to result in a lot of wasted time. Recently became obsessed with Mega Man. I like it even more than Castlevania. It helps there's so many. I'm the opposite. I definitely prefer Castlevania to Mega Man. I've always wanted to get deeper into the Mega Man games though, you know? I finished 1 to X1. I think that might be it. I think I maybe finished 9 years ago. I've played a good bit of 3, but I don't think I finished it. Oh, I missed the fucking thing already. How did I miss something so early? I want to go back just because it's the very first level. I'm not going to get obsessive about 100%ing it, but I can't believe I missed shit already in the very first level. From what I remember, this game is actually fairly hard to 100%. Just because of the way it works with the stars. It's mainly the stars that are the problem. From what I remember anyway. I kind of like this. I mean, I haven't really played any of the further Yoshi games. I think maybe I got one of them. I got the one on the DS, and I don't know why I never finished it. It's very hard to put your finger on why that one's not quite as good as this one. But I've always been tempted to buy the other ones. I probably should just to have them, you know? Like Woolly World and Crafted World, that's what they're called, right? Because I kind of like the way it works, the way it's easy to complete the game, but when you 100% it, there's actually a game here. You know what I mean? There's a gamer game here, you know what I mean? To be found. At least more so than you would think, anyway. I'm not saying it's ultra hardcore or anything like that, but more than you would think. What am I looking to do here? There was nothing in there. I probably just need to go left up here. That's probably it. It's like that would do it. 2 coins. Ah, there you are. Okay, now it's just don't get hit. There we go. I always looked at Yoshi as the activity platformer, like there's all sorts of little side things to do within the levels, yeah. I think I like this game less than I did when I was younger. But I don't really fault it for that. I just think it's something that maybe changes as you get older. Or maybe it just changed in me as I got older, you know? But like, I do tend to prefer games that just kind of are more concise and maybe more linear. Like, I don't know, like, kind of, I like open stuff too. You know, like Breath of the Wild, or I was saying like how the thing that I'm looking forward to about Elden Ring is just the fact that they're actually allowing you to go in many different directions at the start, which is something I've wanted them to do for ages again, you know? And you know, so it's like I like games like that, but I don't know. I'm not sure I like that about this game anymore. At least not the same way I did when I was a kid. the way you look at it now, it's fun to do the challenges, right? Whatever the challenge turns out to be, whether it's fire an egg at this thing and reflect it off the wall, or, you know, don't get hit by the shy guys that are coming out of the pipe, whatever it turns out to be. I like doing the challenge, but I'm not sure I like finding the challenge anymore in this. I should have read what that prompt said. What did it say? Press Y. It's not going to come up here again, is it? Oh, do you remember? Press Y. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. You can't get up this way anyway, can you? Yeah. I stream the weirdest games. Well, I hate these transformations of all. This is something I do not like about this game. I don't know now. Did I miss something over here? I didn't. I'm gonna have to go back to this helicopter thing because it's gonna run out. Yeah. Oh yeah, it takes you back until you hit the block at the end. Who was gonna play Yoshi in the upcoming Mario movie with Chris Pratt? I don't know. It's a good question. Willem Dafoe as Yoshi. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. See, this is what I'm talking about with, you know, put me in the helicopter mode and give me a challenge, like fly through the thing without touching the spinies or whatever. That's cool. But this shit. Just fly around this big open space and find all the red coins. Not my tempo. Oh, that ring doesn't count going backwards. I didn't know that. A little busy work. Yeah, well, I thought it might be good. That might actually make it a good thing to stream. I think I was trying to get at this earlier. I picked this one because I've wanted to replay it for a while. And it just seems like the kind of thing that'd be relatively slow paced and I can just work away at it, you know? Get it back into my head. What's the story with this thing again? Nothing? I thought if you landed on those poles right, they fell down all at once, like they collapsed entirely. How many levels in this game? There's 8 worlds with 6 worlds with 8 levels, I want to say. Is it 6 worlds? Maybe it's 8 worlds. There's a lot of levels though, and there's a bonus level in each world. It's quite a lot, because considering they're probably bigger than your average Super Mario World level. Thoughts on FF14 suffering from success? I mean, they had to turn the logins off or something, right? I don't know. I didn't follow it, but pretty crazy. Don't know. A bit skeptical. Like, it sounds like the kind of thing that might make for good publicity, you know? You just turn the servers off and say, yeah, there's too many people logging in. The game's too popular. So, I don't know. I'm a bit of a skeptic. But good for them. It definitely seems like one of the strongest instances of somebody botching a game's launch and actually salvaging it. Like, probably the strongest instance of that ever happening. Yeah, maybe you can count No Man's Sky as a success in that regard as well now. I still haven't played it, but it seems like they really stuck it out with that one and made a lot of improvements to it. But yeah, it definitely... I don't really have any interest in playing FF14 myself, but you can't help but feel good for the development team for managing to win it back, you know? This thing doesn't progress through the level, I hope. I'm assuming this is optional. I think it's a minigame, yeah. I hate this because the Nintendo buttons, you know, this is the kind of stuff that's always better on a PlayStation controller. It's like I was saying, kind of a double-edged sword because I think it caused developers to embrace QuickTime events a bit more because the PlayStation buttons are so recognizable, but at the same time, when you get to a minigame like this, it's so much better. Alright, let's see how I do. B, up, down, A, B, X, Y, A, B, X, Y. A, B, X, Y. You can get all of these prompts right and still lose this thing because it's kind of random when the thing is going to explode. If I remember right. Bit of a weird minigame. Ah, I would have got it if I hadn't fucked that up. I hit Y instead of X. It's got to be 100% off the cards for this one. Maybe. You can go into basically all of these pipes, but there's never anything in them. Yeah. The fuck? Supposed to throw an egg at this? I can't remember what to do there. Just press down, really? Oh, fuck's sake. You just hold down, okay. I don't think that even happens anywhere else in the game, does it? That's it. We fucked up. I probably would have got some stars in there. I don't know if I would have got 10 though. Can you farm stars there just because there's enemies coming out of a pipe? Oh yeah, you have to choose when to stop. Oh. Oh, that's not it. It's only if it's Kamek, right? We gotta go all the way. We gotta try... Oh! You only get 3 tries, okay. I gotta figure out what that speedrun strategy is for, you know, never getting the bonus round, because I'd love to just skip all of them. I know there's some way to avoid it happening. Don't remember what's up there. I always found these guys annoying. Yep. Yeah, I think I'll be alright if I wait for that to regen. How are y'all doing, chat? All good? You have a good Christmas? Having a good year's end? Contextual hazards are cool. What do you mean? You mean the things in the background? The things that fall down are cool, yeah, if that's what you mean. No, but it's nice to be asked. Well, at least you're honest. At least you're honest. I appreciate the honesty. Well, I hope you're in the mood for a stream, at least. You're here, so you better be. If not, go do something you actually want to do. What's the point of this exactly? Did I pick something up while I was in there? I don't know. I have no sound. This game needs accessibility options for people who don't want to put on headphones. There's another one of these things. Coins? Oh, I'm getting coins, am I? I went to the effort of getting the fucking thing. I can't be bothered to use it. I shouldn't have to do it. You know? Just annoyed. Just annoyed about the TV situation as usual. I think oh yeah, I can just like, I can farm stars off these guys if I just put my head on straight and actually pay attention. I'm gonna warn you all now, I'm having some drinks. So, this is not gonna be peak performance, sorry. Oh, they don't come back. Maybe they only respawn twice or something? I can get these guys again. No, they don't come back either, okay. No chance. The Sopranos video game. I should play that sometime actually. I do think that'd be fun to play that at some point. I can only imagine what it's like. Do a Sopranos tier list, but for how well they would fit in the Mario universe. Who would fit best? Who would fit in best? AJ is a gamer. AJ was playing Mario Kart at one point, yeah, so there's that. Oh, probably, you know who would fit in best? Yeah, Artie. Yeah, someone said it. Artie. Artie would fit in best. Because he's pretty much a comedic character who kind of like stumbles his way through life, not realizing how lucky he is in some ways, you know what I mean? Oh god. Oh no! It's like Mario, yeah. Mario falls... Exactly, it's a very arty situation, you know what I mean? Mario falls out of a fucking stork and just happens to land on a Yoshi's back, you know? He doesn't realize how much he owes to the stork, you know, and to Yoshi. Little Carmine would fit. Yeah, in a way. In a way. Oh, don't tell me I can't get this. Oh, there we go. Stop fucking jumping. What the fuck? You're supposed to pause every once in a while, right? I told you to stop fucking jumping. What'd I tell you about jumping? Yo, Matt, you started playing Bayonetta a few days ago since you praised it, really enjoying it. Had 80% stone trophies on the first campaign. And make sure, I have a video on this channel, how to enjoy Bayonetta. Make sure you learn about dodge offset at least. I'm the type of person who encourages people to go and learn about games themselves. But if you weren't using dodge offset, learn about dodge offset. Watch the video because I structure it in a way that I tell you when to turn it off to not spoil anything on yourself. But it's worth knowing about dodge offset. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's got that much invincibility. I think I'm on track to 100% this, so I wanna... Come on. We gotta make him eat all the eggs. Okay? He's gotta eat all the eggs. Oh no! Ah! Bullshit. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't care. Maybe if I die, it'll send me back to the checkpoint. This sucks now. This sucks now. I'm not having a good time now. Because I don't care anymore. Just don't take damage, bro. I mean, who plays a game trying to avoid all damage? That's madness. Who would ever do that? Oh, he dies of embarrassment, yeah. That's pretty fun. That's your top 10, bottom 10 of the year awards coming out. It is the end of the year. It is the end of the year. My favorite game of the year, considering all of the games I didn't play, my favorite game is still Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. I think there was more in that drink than I thought. I finished that already and I don't know. Probably should have slowed down on that one. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. For sure. Have you played the Neo games? I've played a fair bit of the first one. I was enjoying it a fair amount. Probably more than I thought I would. I hate the Diablo loot thing though. I just think it's like a waste of time. I beat the sea monster boss, like a jellyfish. I think it's called Umibozu or something like that. I beat that and then I kind of ran out of steam. I think I would stick with the game way easier if it just didn't have such a fucking stupid loot system. I just hate it. Really hate it. Just way too much, like, just showers you in a bunch of junk that you have to fucking look at the end of every... And don't get me wrong, I don't look at it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sitting there going, I'm not pondering, oh, which of these swords is the... How do you quit out to the map? There's gotta be a way. How does... There we go. So it's not like I'm sitting there going, oh, which one is actually the better sword, and wasting a bunch of time on that. Like, I'm trying to get through it as quickly as possible and using, like, the, you know, send everything below this level to the junk box and all, but it's a stupid thing to have to learn and engage with to play what is fundamentally just this kind of action exploration game at its heart, you know? So, I mean, I can understand if you're really into that kind of stuff that it, you know, maybe that matters. What? Like maybe you can make a cool build that you wouldn't be able to make if it didn't have all these stats and possibilities for rolls on different like weapons and stuff. So I can understand that, but it's just like that has no appeal to me, you know. But I actually want to go back to it. I do want to go back to it and try the second one as well at some point. Because when I was playing it, I was actually enjoying it a fair amount. I think it's got... Like, I'm not a big fan of the stance system, but I think it feels nice. When you get used to it, it feels kind of nice, you know? Like, I think, obviously, the most straightforward comparison is to the Souls games. And I think when you come at it from that angle, when you first play Neo, it feels like if you're thinking about it in that way, it can feel kind of like too lightweight or too, you know, floppy or whatever. But once you actually spend a little bit of time with it, it does actually feel good, the combat. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed how punishing the enemies were and all that kind of stuff. But I was actually a little bit sad that they toned it down because I played one of the network tests, I think. And I was a little bit sad that it was easier. Or so much easier. fuck? Why wouldn't he spit? Why wouldn't he spit him out there? I was pressing the button. This is pretty cool here. Oh, look at that. There's no opportunity to get more stars. That kind of sucks. Alright, here's my first... Granted, I'm already getting a little bit tipsy here, but here's my first actual criticism of Yoshi's Island based on this play session is... So, what happened was I hit a block, and because I had 29 stars, only 1 star popped out. Because that's good in a sense, right? That's the kind of thing that I normally like, because it means that you're not wasting the player's time. Like, you're giving them coins as a reward for already having 30 stars. I like that element of it. But the problem is that because the star happened to pop out in the wrong way, you know, I'm pretty sure, like, I'd have to wind it back, but I'm pretty sure I collected some of those, I collected some of those coins that popped out. So if they had all been stars, and then the minute you pick up the last one, then they turn to coins, or just they stay stars, but then when you pick it up, like a coin icon kind of pops up out of Yoshi's head to show that it has like converted into a coin. I think that would be better. So I don't feel like I deserve to finish that level without full stars there. So that's what I would change there. Hang on, I'll boot up. I'll get the hacker hat on. I'll get the cheat table out tomorrow. The Yoshi's Island fix. Yeah, I'm surprised some people are still only getting their wonderful 101 stuff now. I got mine ages ago. The first batch of stuff, anyway. So the t-shirt and all that kind of stuff. I got all that ages ago. Having a blast with Beautiful Joe and the Wonderful 101. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear it. I'm at that point now, because, like, Beautiful Joe was, man, it took ages between doing the... He said you wouldn't obsess over it. This is not obsessing. Playing a level twice is not obsessing, alright? This is a totally normal level of play here, so don't give me that. If I play it like 5 times, then you can say I'm obsessing. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it was something like 3 years between doing the Devil May Cry and the Beautiful Joe commentary, and I wasn't working on the Beautiful Joe commentary that whole time, obviously, but it was on my mind. It was like, man, I want to do that, and I recorded the footage for it really early. I think it was like at the start of 2017 that I recorded the footage for it. So I was sitting on that footage for years, you know, and I was gradually chipping away at the script. Every once in a while I'd do a little bit more, and then eventually I focused on it, you know, completely. But like, so Beautiful Joe was on my mind for years. Just for, like, the game itself was on my mind for years on end, you know. So I haven't had an urge to replay it since I did the commentary, but I think I'm getting to the point now where I'm ready to play it again, you know. I'd like to go through and do another playthrough. It's been a while since the commentary came out. I like that. I really like those red coins there, just on the I think they're called donut platforms in Mario Maker. You can't get it into Beautiful Joe, which is a shame, because you love everything but the gameplay. Oh really? I actually don't really care that much about the world and stuff of Beautiful Joe. I think that's the one... I think Joe as a character grew on me, but like I didn't immediately like him or anything like that personally. Yeah, I don't know. I think the gameplay is great. It's a bit more limited. It's definitely more limited in terms of like what you can accomplish stylistically, or you know what you can do with an enemy when you have them vulnerable. It's definitely way more limited than Bayonetta or The Wonderful 101. But can get the stars with the Yoshi tongue. Yeah, you probably can. Yeah. I should have. I'll recant very slightly on my criticism there, because on the replay of that stage, how I addressed the problem was by jumping into the block where they all spawned. But you know, to do that, you have to know that it's going to spawn things. It's never going to spawn anything bad, so I suppose you can just jump into every block, but that's not very fun, you know. Or every cloud, whatever it was that I got them out of. Have you tried the new WarioWare? Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. You really need to have 2 people for it, though. I think. I don't think... I can't imagine it's that fun single player. I did a little bit of it single player, and it wasn't as good. It's definitely made for co-op, which is, you know, a double-edged sword. But I like the gimmick. I like what they did with it. I think it's cool how the characters are all different from each other, you know? I fucking love Pioro, man. He's always on my team. Gotta have him. He's so awkward. It's amazing, because like some of the games, I think that's the best thing about the game, is how much the characters that you have change what the actual minigame plays like. Because on some of the more extreme ones, like Pioro or whatever, some of the minigames are way easier and some of them are way, way harder. But yeah, I love the sound effect that they did on... Whoever did the sound effect for him totally deserves a fucking award or something. It's so satisfying and fun just to hear him make that stupid noise every time he puts his tongue out. It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, let's just hope that we get some more. Did I get that coin? You guys will know more than I will, but I don't know if I got that coin with that egg that time. I'm just assuming that I did. There's another example there. If that had all been stars, I would have full stars right now, but because some of them went behind the stilt guys, I did. Ah, cool. Cool. Yeah, Pioro is so good, man. I haven't played Tales of Arise now. I've heard it's good, but I don't know if it's for me. I don't know much about it, but I don't know. I'm gonna play Scarlet Nexus soon, though. I'll give that a try. Looks like that's all the red coins. I don't know if I trust it though. It's pretty hard to tell. The fuck? What? Does that thing not come back? Do I have to come back down the pipe again or what? Oh. Weird. You have to get them all in one. That doesn't strike me as right. Is that? I got them all. Yeah. Okay. Is that normal though? Hopes for the next year. I hope we get to see what Project GG is. Hope that Breath of the Wild 2 releases. Do not know what else I hope. What else should I be hoping for? I'm just gonna make an assumption that if enemies pop out of a pipe, it doesn't have anything worthwhile in it. I don't know if that's gonna hold true, but yeah, I'll get Splatoon 3, yeah. I don't think the second one was a significant improvement on the first or anything, but they're good games. I've said this before in a previous stream, but I think despite them being Nintendo games, they're kind of weirdly underrated in that they're actually pretty good. Pretty good games. I do wish the single-player campaign was a bit better. I should go back and play the Octo expansion more, though, because that was fun. Did we do it? Oh, god damn it. Ah, that sucks. That fucking sucks. The Wonderful 101 DLC, yeah. I hope that comes out. I hope it's good. I think the best case scenario for that... Oh, Bayonetta 3, of course. It's been so long, like... You almost forget about it, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Bayonetta 3 is coming. That one moved into the, oh yeah, they were gonna make that at some point and then they never did pile, you know? But now it's actually coming out. Yeah, I hope that's good. Which version of Beautiful Joe should I play, PS2 or GameCube? I personally suggest GameCube. If you can play it in progressive scan. If you can't play it in progressive scan, like if you don't have the right... I think you need component cables for a progressive scan, right? Or something. I forget how it works, right? But if you can't play it in progressive scan, then probably you want to go for the PS2 version. I think it probably does have like slightly worse frame rate, but not that much. But if you can play it in progressive scan, then I recommend the GameCube version because I don't think you can do that on the PS2 version. And I imagine the GameCube version is a little bit smoother in terms of frame rate. It still drops frames, particularly towards the end. But, oh, touch fuzzy, you get dizzy, it's this level. Yeah, the progressive scan, I think, like, because I played the PS2 version first, right? And then I went and played the GameCube version in progressive scan. And it's just, I think it makes a big difference. I think it's something about... I mean, progressive scan in general just looks better, you know? But I think the cartoony art style of Beautiful Joe, there's something about it that just makes that amplifies the effect. I think it's because it has these big solid blocks of color that are, you know, like you just get these big cartoony solid blocks of color and they just read better in progressive scan. Whereas when you're doing interlaced, even if the image is, obviously the image is being de-interlaced by the TV or whatever, you know, but it somehow it still ends up feeling like it's broken up or something, you know? So, it was a little cheap, but whatever. A little cheap. But yeah, I think progressive scan makes it... Yeah, you really want to try Joe's Dante as it was what started Bayonetta. Yeah, Man, I really debated about whether I should have a bit where I played... Like, I knew I wanted to play the GameCube version because the footage would look better, you know? But it was a real debate when I was doing the commentary as to, like, should I have a bit where I play as Alistair and a bit where I play as Dante? I don't have enough health to get full on this anyway. You can get through here? Yeah, that's what you should do. Yeah, but that's one of the things I still have mixed feelings about. I don't know whether... it's like, it feels like whatever you do, you lose, like, for making the commentary, you know? Like, if you stick with Joe, it's cool because it's kind of quintessential, you know what I mean? But if you show other characters, you're being more thorough. So I was definitely tempted to have other characters. The same with the Devil May Cry commentary. I was kind of tempted to do, I was kind of tempted to... Oh, fuck off. I was kind of tempted to do, like a level with the Legendary Dark Knight or something just to show it. Because, again, that's something you find in Bayonetta as well with the shadow on the character. That goes all the way back to Devil May Cry 1. The shadow, if you play in Legendary... I think it's called Legendary Dark Knight mode, is it? I don't know. I know that's the mode in DMC5 and 4 as well, I think. Anyway, you can play as, you know, play as like a kind of version of Sparta in his prime, you know? He looks more like Virgil, but anyway. So yeah, you can kind of play as Sparta in that game, and he has a shadow which doesn't match his character. It's a demonic shadow, you know. So that's in Bayonetta as well. Find it weird that I'm making such a point with, well, with that I'm fine with raw pixels. So I'm making a point about progressive scan, but I'm not. But I'm fine with raw pixels in old games. Well, I think first of all, for the question is like, for the commentary, the question is, are you like, I am actually fine with raw pixels just as, you know, something that I see on my screen, right? I don't really mind. Now, if there's a good filter, yeah, okay, I'm up for that, right? But I don't really mind, like what you're seeing right now. But when it comes to recording footage, I actually think it's a no-brainer. I think it's a no-brainer that you do want to just have the pixels as they are, right? So, like, when I was talking about recording the commentary or whatever, I definitely wanted the GameCube version for the progressive scan. And likewise, I would want pixels without any kind of filter, because if you want to get a CRT effect, like let's say I put out a video on Yoshi's Island commentary or whatever, right? If you wanted to get the CRT effect, I could put that in the video, but then you're stuck with the very specific CRT effect I've given you. Whereas if I just do the raw pixels, you could go and watch the video on a CRT. There's nothing preventing you from doing that, and get the effect as it was. You know what I mean? So that's why I would definitely argue for raw pixels if you're actually capturing footage. But as for the preference of what you see on the screen, I understand if you want to use a filter or whatever. But if you're doing it to make a video or something, I think it's actually a no-brainer there that you want the input from the console to be as pure as it can, you know? Okay, so I know there's coins down there. I don't know the exact way I should tackle this. Okay, I can get eggs here, that's fine. Something preventing me from watching it on a CRT is that it's pretty hard to sort that out now. Yeah, I know, and I agree, and I understand that. But it's possible, whereas if you bake the CRT filter into the video, then it's never possible to see it any other way, right? Or it's never possible to go, actually the CRT effect on this isn't quite right, or whatever, and we'll fix it. Like, it's never possible to do that then, once you've baked it into a video, you know what I mean? So, so I think you definitely want the raw pixels in that case. That's me though. touch the edge of the thing. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully there's a couple stars somewhere. No, I don't think many would go and watch it on a CRT. It's not really about that. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of like the same reason why I don't put credits or anything on the end of the video, you know? Because it's like, if you know, there's so many videos where if you have some kind of sponsorship in there or something, that company might live for 10 years and then it's gone. And then the sponsorship is just a complete fucking waste of time in the video, you know? There's things like that. There's just like, I think it's worth thinking ahead on that kind of stuff, you know, personally. I know you can always edit the video and you can cut that shit out, or whatever, but I think it's worthwhile to think ahead about how you capture stuff and present it to people. Not like I'm going to throw a fit if somebody uploads a Yoshi's Island video with a CRT filter on it, you know? But for me, I definitely think it's better to have something that is just what the console is outputting, as close as you can get to what the output of the thing would have been. I don't know how to avoid this guy. It seems like it's pretty hard to avoid him. Is that it? That's it. Did we get it? We get 100 on this one? The castle... I think the castle levels are the hardest because you have a boss at the end. So you always have to no damage the boss at least, which is pretty cool. For a little baby Yoshi game. You know what I mean? Between this and Yoshi Story, which do you prefer? I haven't played Yoshi Story, so it's gotta be this one. Not bad. Well, we got like half the levels. I think CRT is always bulky and heavy just by the nature of the technology. Don't think there's any way to make it a flat panel or anything like that, because it's a laser that has to fire on a bunch of stuff. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna get myself another drink. I'll be back in a second. I'll leave the gameplay map up for you so you get a bit of music at least. There you go. Alright, fellas. I'm back. The Koopas are introduced. I like that you don't see any Koopas until World 2. What does all get for Christmas? You get anything good? I gotta tell you what I got. Because it's relevant to what I'm doing right now. My lovely assistant, my caretaker, whatever you want to call her. She got me a cocktail mixer and a bunch of spirits. Which is a nice coincidence because I watched Druk the other day, like about a week or two ago, and it convinced me to become an alcoholic. So I'm glad I have a pathway there, you know. So I'm having ginger ale, spiced rum with a slice of lime. Apparently it's called a Perfect Storm. And there's quite a lot of rum in this. It's lovely though. It's a very nice drink. Yeah, Druk is a great film, actually. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. Yeah, it's a nice drink. I don't think the Irish language even has a word for alcoholic, confirm or deny. I don't know if it does or not. Couldn't even tell you. There we go, straight away. Am I right in thinking you can't swallow these guys, right? Alright. Did you get anything from Santa for Christmas? Or were you too bad? Well, I did get something else for Christmas. I don't know, an astonishingly generous gift from my family. They got me a PS5. So that explains why I haven't been streaming the last few days. Because I've been playing stuff. Yeah, I know, I was pretty blown away. Yeah, I played Astro's Playroom, and it's a very charming game. I know. I'm still kind of blown away that I have a fucking PS5 all of a sudden, you know? So yeah, it looks like I'll be playing Elden Ring when it comes out. I don't know if I said this on stream, but I was, you know, I've been saying that, like, ideally, like, I would want to wait until there was more exclusives for the PS5. Like, I definitely want to play Returnal and Ratchet. I'm going to play them soon. You know, I was holding off for a bit more. It was looking more attractive to me, though, just because of the PC shortage, how fucked the PC market is right now, you know? But, yeah, I'm very glad to have it. I have to say, Astro's Playroom does a really great, like, it's amazing that I'm saying It's just this little packing game, but I don't even want to spoil it on anybody because I think it's something that you should experience for yourself if you ever get the console. It's a lovely little game. It really did. It did so much to warm me up to the console straight away, you know. And I really like the controller as well. I like the triggers on the DualSense. Yeah, PC being ticked his way, I caved. Yeah. Well, I have to say, like, I think for me, and it's a weird thing to care about, you know. But to me, the biggest, like, most pleasant surprise about the machine, which I didn't actually know beforehand, is how well it runs PS4 games. Like, it's... Is there no way to quit out? I just let him die, is that... There's got to be some shortcut to quit out to the map, right? I'm not happy with this performance, right? We can't get less than an 80 on a level. No. Yeah, I thought I was starting select, but that didn't seem to work. Doesn't seem to work. Select and start doesn't work either. Yeah, the PS4 support on it is really amazing. Like, I didn't know that. Like, I knew it played PS4 games, you know, but I didn't realize that the support was so great, and that it's basically like getting an upgraded Pro all at once. Like, it's even better than a Pro, you know. So that's been the most pleasant surprise for me. Yeah. Yeah, it really is like transformative on some games. I was playing Dark Souls 3 to try it out, you know? And that game struggles to hit 30 FPS on the PS4, but it's like locked 60 on the PS5, which is really nice. Yeah, the interface is very smooth as well, yeah. I think it's a very nice console. Like, I really cannot quibble with the console at all. I'm still hoping that there's going to be more exclusives that I'm into. Like Returnal, like I still haven't played them, but I'm confident I'm going to like Returnal and Ratchet, you know. And if they just have a few more things like that, I'm happy. I'm happy already because, you know, I have the console already, you know. But I think for me, the thing that's just like, I'm happy to have it today is just how much better it is than the PS4. Because I never had a Pro even, so it's like getting a better Pro. It's like getting the upgrade of the Pro and the PS5 at the same time, you know what I mean? So, it's a big upgrade. Yeah, I really wish fucking Bloodborne wasn't locked at 30 FPS. It's a shame. It's a real shame. Because it's a huge, like, the difference in Dark Souls 3 is night and day. Night and day. But I've played Crash 4, and I've played some of the Death Stranding Director's Cut. Which isn't really very different at all. I don't know if I can get enough stars on this level since I didn't have an egg to hit that first thing. I think I had stars in it. Or it had a fucking flower, did it? It had something. Whatever, I won't obsess. So another nice thing actually is, even if you own the disc version of Death Stranding, you can upgrade to the Director's Cut for just like a tenner. So, it's not that bad. Oh, what's my thoughts on the new Crash? I really like it. You know me, like, I mean, just go back on the stream, right, to see my previous run-in with Crash and Toys for Bob. But, No, I actually really like it. I think they did a really good job. I have quibbles. I'm not going to get into them, right? I have some very typical me weird quibbles. You know, somewhat camera related, somewhat esoteric and stuff. You know, but so I have some quibbles. But it's actually really good. It's really good. There's definitely I don't really like the tone of it, you know, like I don't like that it's Twin Sanity Cortex rather than the old Cortex, you know, it's just very blatantly Twin Sanity Cortex rather than the other one. And I can understand why they want to do that, because like the idea of Twin Sanity was pretty fun, even if the game itself wasn't. And yeah, you know, so like I don't like that about it. I don't like the general tone of the characters and stuff like that. I think like Crash is still too goofy, you know what I mean? And I know he was always goofy and shit like that, but it's a too hammed up, I think, a bit in this one. Too cartoony, you know? But the fuck? Anyway, but like that's a very small thing, you know. The Crash game is about the gameplay, and they really did a great job. Like the levels are really good for the most part. Don't ever try to 100% it. It's the worst grind ever. Yeah, it seems like it would be. It seems like it would be alright. But I'm probably gonna ignore the time trials. But I enjoy going for the what are they called? The insanely perfect relics. I like that they included that. And basically, for those who don't know, in the newer Crash 1 is different from Crash 2 and 3, right? Because from Crash 2 onwards, when you hit the checkpoint box on a level, all the boxes that you smashed were saved, right? So if you're trying to get the gem for smashing all the boxes in the level, once you got to the checkpoint, you never had to do anything before that again, right? As long as you got all the boxes going up to it. Whereas in Crash 1, it wasn't like that. It was, even if you hit a checkpoint, you had to start the level over from scratch if you died, because the boxes didn't count. They weren't saved. So it still works that way it still works the new way in Crash 4, where when you hit a checkpoint, all your boxes are saved. But if you can get through the level and get all the boxes without dying, then they give you a little extra relic thing. It's just a like a trophy, basically, you know. It's just a thing on the level clear screen. But it's nice that it's acknowledged, you know. And so I enjoyed going through the levels and trying to get all them relics. I have about 10 relics or something now. But yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game. There's more content in it than I expected as well. More levels and stuff. And the level design is generally pretty good as well. I think the level design is a nice mix of old and new sort of design, which was kind of refreshing and nice. I'm surprised how much I liked the game. Let me put it that way. I'm surprised how much I liked it. It deserves to be called Crash 4 in my mind, despite the fact that I do not like the tone of the characters and all that kind of stuff. I still think it deserves to be called Crash 4. They did a good job. Oh, that might have got me 100% then. Do I have to touch that? Oh, I do. Okay. So that might be the difference between me getting 100% on this level or not. Too bad Toys for Bob is now a Call of Duty slave developer. The fuck? Wasn't that 20 stars? There's no way I only had... No way. That would mean I would have 8 stars. I didn't get enough coins anyway. What the fuck though? Oh, you use it on the pause screen. Jesus, I never knew that. Well, actually, it's a good thing I didn't use it because I missed a red coin anyways. So actually, I did know all along that it was an item you use later, and I was having jokes That's all. I know everything there is to know about Yoshi's Island, obviously. Including where all the coins are placed. Oh, there they are, down the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. Of course I knew that. Of course I remembered how to fight these baseball guys. Of course, of course, of course. You have to jump on them and then do a stomp. That's it. If you do that, it's totally fine. It makes sense to just throw an egg at a guy who has a baseball bat. I'm an egghead, yeah. No, I'm a gobshite. We all know I'm a gobshite. How do you all feel about Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection being officially declared Game of the Year? How do you feel about that? You okay with that? Oh. I thought there might be something there. There was not. Not your Game of the Year. Fuck off. Fuck off. This is chat as gobshites only, right? Gobheads. Only gobheads allowed in here. You're not a true gobhead. Get the fuck out. But really, what's your Game of the Year? Get the fuck out. Gobheads only, okay? Hang on, I need to edit the stream title. It's a Gobheads only stream, and that's that. That's final. Yeah, where is the star though? It must be pretty far away from here, from the looks of things. I gotta go up the stairs with the star. What am I missing here? That explains the arrows on the side, doesn't it, fellas? That's why those arrows were there. Oh, we missed a single star thing. It's all over now. Or not. Usually that's it. If you miss one, you're out. When's the Ghosts and Goblins stream where you take a shot for every death? Imagine I did that and then I just didn't die. Look at that. Oh, we don't know. I was about to say, we don't waste eggs here. Whoa. We don't waste eggs here. There we go. Oh. Mat in and of itself, mitosis. That has not been true for a long time. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. This is gobshite. They didn't put it on sale in the winter sale. That's a shame. I don't think most people would click with it as much as I did. Because I clicked with it to an almost insane degree. I'm willing to admit that. I understand that I think highly of that game to an almost insane sort of level, right? But you know, I was hesitant to buy it because of the price. I do think that they didn't hit the right price point with that game. They should have put it lower. Just, like, because here's what I'm saying is, for me, worth every penny. Worth every fucking penny. But the problem is, like, most people looking at it are going to be going, well, okay, if this works for me, yeah, maybe it's worth every penny, right? Because it's probably priced this way for a reason. But if it doesn't click with me, I'm going to feel robbed, you know? Because I'm going to spend, like, 2.5 hours with it. Then I can't refund it. And, you know, and I've spent so much money on it. So I think they really did not hit a good price point with that game. It's corporate sabotage, I say. That's it. There's Monster Hunter and Resident Evil and there's everything else. You know? If we make it bomb, then we never have to give money to Ghosts and Goblins ever again. And that means we can produce an extra 0.2 Monster Hunter games per year. I have not played Castlevania 64, no. Nope. I have played Lament of Innocence though. And I wasn't a fan. Surprised that worked. I really thought I was gonna get hit there. You know, I think Lament of Innocence, I don't think it's a really remarkable game in any way, but like I wouldn't really begrudge someone for saying they like it because it's just a simple walk forward and hit stuff game. You know? And hey, we all have our guilty pleasures, you know what I mean? Walk forward, hit stuff. Yeah. But the problem is Castlevania is walk forward very carefully and hit stuff game, and that's a whole different genre, you know what I mean? There's the walk forward and hit stuff games, and there's the walk forward very carefully and hit stuff games, you know what I mean? And I like the walk forward very carefully and hit stuff games. Or at the very least I want Castlevania to be those games, you know? I wonder if I fire this up here, will that work? Oh, it will. Okay. come on. No, don't do this to me. Don't do that to me. Don't do this to me now. Oh my god. Oh, let's go. You can stop the cursor with the shoulder buttons. Thank you. I did know this at one point. I did know this at one point. There we go. Thank you. I'm putting a lot of rum in these drinks, alright, fellas? So I know that's what you're really here for. Oh, fuck. What if I just have no eggs when I come out here, Nintendo? You ever think of that? What? He was there a second ago. What the fuck? Give me some fucking eggs, man. We get one? I thought I tapped that. What the fuck? Oh. No! No! Here you little shit. There you go. I really thought that would work somehow. Oh no. Oh no. How close are we? I missed a coin. I keep missing a fucking coin. What was this? There was somewhere else that I didn't go. Give me that. There was an egg over there I didn't get. For fuck's sake. Yeah, look at that. There's an egg right there. You fucking son of a bitch. But I'd need stars. And I have no stars. Fuck it. Whatever. We'll move on. Alright, we tried. Yeah, I don't have the stars anyway, yeah. Surprised by how much money is in the Wonderful 101. So many unique set pieces, yeah. I think they said at one point it has a bigger budget than Bayonetta. It's probably their biggest budget game at one point, but I don't think that's true anymore with Astral Chain and Bayonetta 3. It's a bigger budget game than you would think, looking at it from a screenshot or whatever. I'll give you. I was thinking of Nemesis actually when I said that. How does one know which blocks contain things and which blocks are merely blocks? The fuck? Why is this game confusing me so much? What? What's that? Alright. Off we go. I pressed the tongue button. Don't worry, I was tonguing. Oh god, damn it! All right. Okay. I have my wits about me. Don't you worry. I have my wits about me. I know I gotta. I'm gonna wait for the regen here, and now we get the stars. Now we get them. Now we're talking. With 15 whole seconds banked up here to save Bear. This level is actually pretty fun, gotta say. I like this, dodging all these guys. Walked into that one. I'd say there's still plenty of stars to finish this out though. Alright, what are you gonna tell me? Yeah, I know that. Come on, I know that. Oh my god. No, start from the beginning. That's a bit weird, right? That keeps happening. That can't be right. Yeah, I do like this aspect of this game, like what I was talking about earlier about how it's easy to finish. It's very easy to finish, you know? But if you want to, you really have to actually try to avoid damage to 100% it, which is cool. It's a really cool aspect of the game. I like it. Like, I'm taking them ghosts way more seriously than I would if I was just trying to beat the game. But I want to... I know I keep missing coins and stuff, but I want to actually try and 100% a few levels at least. That was a nice angle there. I need to figure out... There must be a button to cancel the shot. Probably X or something. What is it? Y. Okay. That sucks. Wow, I'm really enjoying this. Alright, off we go. Okay, how do we get down here, if at all? We have to come up from there. We have no key for that. Don't think I missed anything so far. I'm gonna keep going down. Okay, this leads back to that part. Okay. I don't remember ever shooting that upwards. I'm sure I did, because this is a pretty straightforward tutorial for it. I don't remember ever shooting the seeds upwards though. Forgotten so much about this game. Morph into the tank. What? What is happening? Oh, I hit that with the seeds. I'm gonna assume I didn't miss any coins in there. Yeah, I don't think I've 100%ed this game in a decade either. Must be something in here, right? The fuck? Alright, I can get out there. Or I could have gotten out there, and now I can't. Here. Oh, and you can't even get the fucking thing. I really thought all those things activated an infinite number of times. Alright. Alright, let's just assume that that key was just for a bonus game and that we're all good. Let's look on the bright side here. Use the melon seeds for the key. So what, I could shoot it with the seeds? Okay, we could finish the level here, but 10 coins. And 1 flower. We gotta go back. Let's take a look around. I really don't think I didn't feel like I missed anything at the very start of the level when I was above ground. I think I was doing alright up until that point. Hit it with an egg, maybe? No. That's where that goes. It's the last flower thing, which leaves only coins. Not a single red coin there. How did I miss 10 coins? You ever played the Dark Cloud games? I played the first one a bit. Maybe it was a demo disc. I'm not sure if it was the actual game or a demo disc or something. But yeah, I played the first one a bit. One of those games I think every PS2 owner kind of wanted to play when the PS2 first came out, but I just never got it myself. I never bought it myself or anything like that. So I never played the full thing. Just respawned all of a sudden. Why? Just because I went far enough away? It's pretty arbitrary. Yoshi's Island, that's a pretty arbitrary fucking condition. There. That you have there. Alright. Try it out. I'm gonna take damage? No. Now we can see what's in the bonus room. I don't know how I missed so many coins though. Still not seeing them. Yep, nothing. Whatever. I will not read your rules. Oh, this shit again. Okay. Alright. Y down, A left. B left, Y right. Because I went down a pipe. Oh, okay. Okay, alright fellas, alright. Alright fellas, alright. I tend to review games sober, so I'm usually a bit more on the ball, you know what I mean? Look at that, did nothing wrong, still lost. That's life in a nutshell. That's teaching kids a hard lesson right there. Alright, I'm just gonna move on. I'm clearly not gonna get this. There's blocks here. The blocks are some kind of clue. But I don't understand. There's a hidden cloud thing somewhere probably. Or some shit. Some shit I don't understand happening here. There's more blocks there. Alright, alright, alright. Hang on. Get my game hat on. The blocks are here. And they are on this thing as well. Ah, that's it. It's all over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. I don't know. You must get Super Baby Mario or something, right? All the blocks, and then you would run onto this bit here and jump up. And then there'd be more blocks here and more here. And that's it. No, that just leads up to where I've already been with this thing. And there's a one up down there? What? So, I was supposed to... That's a hint I'm supposed to fall down somewhere. Alright, let's give it one more try. Maybe there's... If I can find another area, maybe there's stars there as well. Maybe it's not over. Down here? Oh! Oh. Fuck off. The fuck out of here. That's bullshit. Oh. God damn it. Oh. Foiled by the baby Yoshi game. Alright. Alright. Thought we were onto something there, boys. Get Miyamoto on the line, right? Because I have a few words from... That was not fair. That was not proper. That was not righteous. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Right. So, I fucked up this thing, presumably. There's a star. If I just run further on, is there a star? No? What the f... I don't get this at all, man. What's going on? How do I get down to that area? Fuck it. I'm just gonna finish the level. Alright. Here, what's this? Nothing. Right. That's nothing. I don't know. There has to be some way in there. From the side, maybe? From the top? Here, what about this? Dare I go down here? What do we think? Please do. Well, look at this. Look now, here. It stops you from falling down there. Stops you from falling down. I actually don't... Clearly, I do not remember if there was any pits like this in Yoshi's Island. Death ahead. It's clearly marked. What's the pros and cons of going down this hole? Miyamoto told you it's a secret? It's a secret? He's led me astray. That's it. I can't believe chat would be abusive like that. I can't believe it. Someone said, okay, the last thing I'm going to investigate is somebody said there's something in the room with all the breakable stuff, which is the most plausible explanation so far. That does seem like the Yoshi's Island thing, to just have like a shitload of breakable things and then there happens to be a cloud inside one of the blocks for no reason. I'll take a look in here. It's this kind of game. It's just telling, like, because there's infinite eggs there. It's saying, hey, just try and hit a bunch of this stuff. There we go. Look at that. That's something. Whatever it is. Okay. Yeah, it's that kind of game. I can't believe there's red coins hidden in here. Come on, man. See, I mean, this is exactly what I've been talking about. It's the kind of thing where on your first playthrough, you go into that room and you do actually break everything because the game is fresh and it's all new to you and you're just like, wow, I wonder what's in here, what's in this block. But when you're replaying it, you don't really give a shit. You know, it's like, yeah, it's just a block. It's identical to all the hundreds of other blocks I've seen. I don't really see any reason why I would try and break that in particular. You know what I mean? And yet, I know that I really enjoyed my first playthrough of this game, you know? And as well, I think, once you know where all the secrets are, like if you play this game 3 or 4 times in a row, and you just know where all the secrets are, it's probably really enjoyable, because you can just plow through everything. I suppose I kind of do the same thing. With Mario 3, you know? It's kind of some stupid shit in that game as well. But I don't think there's anything, like, vital to 100%ing it that you need to know. Can I get this thing to spawn again? No. Does anyone in the chat know if I had gone down the other red arrow, would it have taken me to the same place, yeah? I presume so, because if not, that's bullshit, because there was red coins in there, so... Right, let's hope there's some stars or something in this thing. Yep, there is. That's all the coins. The last flower is over this way, isn't it? You have to ask Miyamoto about that? Alright, well get on it, alright? Get on it right now. Tell him I said hello. Tell him I want to know where the next Pikmin is. Was it over here? Yeah, it was. Okay. Now, it's just don't take damage time. We all know that's my favorite part of any game. Oh, you little pink fucker. I didn't see him. I didn't see him. No fucking way. No fucking way am I accepting this after all that. No fucking way. And fuck off. Alright? Fuck off. We'll do it now. And it'll be straightforward now. We know where everything is. It's all good. Don't worry. I've got this now, alright? And this doesn't count as obsessing because I said so. So don't worry about it. Little pink fucker. I can't believe that little fuck got me. See, this is what I'm saying. Again, I'm hammering the point home again. I'm enjoying this level now more now that I just know all the tasks I need to execute, you know? This is fine with me. Just go and do all these things in order. Simple. He's revoking my Nintendo license, oh no. Alright, we'll get this over this way instead. Here we go. I assume that either of the red arrows will do. It's not actually there that time. I assume either one of them would do, but I want to make sure that I get in the same place, right? Alright, where are you? There we go. Don't even need to hit any of them, or that. Yeah, just need to pick up that last flower. And not let that little pink fucker get me again. I should just try and stay behind this boulder. What was the problem? What's the problem here? Did it fall down a pit or something? Why didn't I... Why... Can someone go back in time and explain why I didn't just push that boulder along the whole fucking time? What was I thinking? Was I thinking? There we go. Job done. 100%. And that's it. We beat Yoshi's Island and it's all over. I'll be back in a sec. Miyamoto causing this third impact. Alright. Alright. What? There's a button to see how you're doing. That clearly isn't it. No, it's the score. I'll check it next time. Bigger Boo's Fort. Okay. Thought they were red coins there a second ago. That was fuck all, obviously. Right? Hello, Rena. Hello, everybody hello, everybody who said hello that I didn't say hello back to. Because I often miss stuff. Hello, everybody. So this door. What's in the door? The door! What's in the door? Okay. some booze and some eggs. Now that's suspicious. Look at this. Now that's a suspicious little hole there. But there's nothing in it. Okay, we got no key. We're more interested in this thing. Okay, just gonna assume I can't get that yet. Oh yeah, I have an anecdote. From Crash 4, right? That I should say before I forget. And here's what I want to say. I say that streamers probably do themselves no favors a lot of the time. When it comes to the streaming of the games. Because I was playing Crash 4, right? And this is kind of a spoiler because it's actually like it's just a little level design thing that I thought was cool. But there's a bit in one of the early stages. It's one of the kind of Mad Max kind of apocalypse kind of stages, right? Fuck, none of you are here for the game anyway, so I'm gonna stop for a second here, right? So I can get this point out coherently. I was playing this level, and you go into a, you know those little bonus platforms in Crash, right? So you come along, you hit a checkpoint, and there's a little bonus platform on the right, right? And on the left, there's it's the other way around, actually. I think it's on the right, there's like a bunch of tires on the ground, and on the left, there's a platform, and a bonus platform that'll take you off to the bonus stage, right? Now there's a crate hidden inside some tires just on the right. Now you can barely see, you can't actually see it for most of the time. Like if you're near where the bonus platform is, you can't even see it. You can only kind of catch a glimpse of it as you're moving on through the level, right? So it's a very tough crate to spot and get. Anyway, so I found that crate and I broke it. And then I went on and I finished the level and I was still missing a crate. Eventually I found it. And I found it in the same, or what I thought was the same place. So I go on the bonus platform, I do the bonus stage, and I come back, and it's like the crate has reappeared, right? But what happened was, I wasn't paying enough attention. Because when the bonus platform takes off, it's from the left side of the screen, right? Then you go and you do the bonus stage, and you probably die a couple of times on the bonus stage, because the bonus stages are harder, or whatever, or like you're kind of mentally you're in the bonus stage the whole time. Even if you have to jump on the platform, you're thinking about, okay, is there a way to make the bonus stage easier? Is there an order of things that I have to do? Like, do I have to jump on the crates in a certain order to make it easier on myself or whatever, right? And what's easy to miss is that the bonus platform comes in on the opposite side of the screen that it left from. So it's actually revealed a crate under a different set of tires. Now, when I first found that crate, I thought it was as though the crate had somehow respawned. Okay, what I'm saying is, someone said I lost them, so I'll just explain it briefly again, right? Imagine I'm standing in the center of the screen. There's a bonus platform to my left, right? I jump on the bonus platform, and it takes me somewhere else away, right? When I do the bonus stage, the bonus platform comes back in on the opposite side of the screen, on the right, right? But because where the bonus platform leaves from looks more or less symmetrical, you don't really think about it. You don't realize that the platform has come in on a different side, right? And there's actually a crate hidden under where the platform is going to be and where the platform is right now. So there's two hidden crates there to find. And when I first got off the bonus platform and saw the crate again, in my mind I was like, the crate has respawned. I thought like it was bullshit that the crate has come back there and I was supposed to somehow know that. But what it actually is it's just a little trick with the level design where the bonus platform sits on a ring of tires when it's leaving and when it comes back in, right? And there's a crate hidden in both of those sets of tires. Yeah, it's a troll move, someone says. It's pretty trolly, but like, here's the thing. When it first happened, you can say I just wasn't paying enough attention and I should have known. And probably if I was playing Crash when I was a kid, I would have picked up on it right away, right? But I was playing it and I was, I'm just enjoying it in a more or less casual way, right? And I do the thing and I don't realize that like the platform is coming on a different side. And my gut reaction is to think, oh, the crate has respawned. That's fucking stupid, you know? And I was thinking about this for a second. I was like, the crates respawn, whatever. And and then eventually, after a minute or two, I worked out what had happened. I realized, oh, all right, the platform comes in on the other side. I get it, right? And then I realized that's clever. Like, I think that's a clever way to hide a crate, right? It's pretty fucking obscure. And I do think they go too far hiding the crates in Crash 4. It is one of my criticisms of it. Like, so often you'll finish a level and you've just missed one crate even though you think you scoured the level because they've hidden it like a tiny bit off screen or something. It's kind of stupid sometimes. But that was a genuinely clever little trick. Just having the bonus platform come in on the opposite side and having two hidden crates in the same place. And for a moment I was confused. For a moment I went, oh, that's stupid, right? And I was thinking about it at the time. I was thinking, if I had been streaming this game, I would have went, yeah, I'm coming back to the streamer thing now. Somebody asks, what does this have to do with streamers, right? I'm getting there. I was thinking to myself, if I had been streaming this game right now, somebody in the chat would have said, no, Matt, you're wrong. The thing comes in from the opposite side. You know, you're being stupid. And I would have had to go, oh, right. I'm being stupid. Oh, I get it, right? But I worked that out myself just 1 minute later. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't take me long afterwards to work it out. After the point where if I had been streaming, I would have gone, that's fucking stupid, right? It didn't take me long to go, wait, what? There was a trick to it, you know? And my point is just that I was supposed to not hit that thing, was I? My point is just that streamers do themselves no favors because somebody in the chat points shit out. It makes you look like a dumbass because somebody else had to point it out for you when you probably would have just worked that out yourself a second later anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it would have been worth falling down there to get the stars. I don't know if I'll have an opportunity to get stars. Matt's still salty about Remake 1. That was a bad stream, alright, yeah. I think I had been drinking that time as well, though, and we did play Until Dawn before it, so I was already a little bit tired on that one. I'm not going to blame myself too much for that one. Plus, I went into that one. I hadn't actually played Remake at that point. I went into that one thinking that it was going to be identical to the first game and that I would just be able to rely on my knowledge of the first game, and it really isn't, you know? But I think that's actually, like, that stream is a good example of just what goes wrong when people stream games, you know? That's why I don't stream stuff that I haven't played. I shouldn't have streamed Remake. I only did it because I thought it was going to be more similar to the first game than it actually is, you know? I didn't realize it was going to be so different, and I wish I could have, like, gotten the full brunt of that off stream. But that's what I'm saying. It's just, you end up with backseat gaming, you end up not paying as much attention to the game as you should, and all that kind of stuff. It's a really bad habit to be streaming stuff that you haven't played yet. In my opinion, anyway. I know that that's got to be an unpopular opinion at this point, but I'm not a fan of drinking while gaming. I'm not either, by the way. I don't do that either. I don't drink when I play. I'm only doing it because I'm like, I've played Yoshi's Island before at least a couple of times. I know I've 100%ed it at least once, and I think I've finished it a couple of other times as well. But yeah, I wouldn't be drinking while playing stuff otherwise. Straight edge, man. Oh, I can get stars out of them. Wait, is it just if I hit these guys? No. Okay, I actually don't understand why I got stars there. I wish I did, but I don't, fellas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish I knew. This is a fun twist on the Boo thing, though, that you just have to look away from him. Like that. Okay, it's just random, is it? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. That's it. Could have salvaged it if I'd gotten them things right away, but I didn't. Oh, I know I had to look away from him, yeah. I get it, I know what a Boo is. Oh, I didn't get all the flowers anyway, fuck it. I'm not happy with that though. I think I want to get at least over 80 in every stage. 74 is a pretty shit score. How am I doing? 74. I want to do that level again. Any objections, viewers? You give a shit? You don't give a shit. You don't care. You're not here for the game. Doing it again. Doing the game. You know, you can't say obsessive until it's at least 3 or 4 attempts. 5, I think, really. You can't say obsessive. That's not right. You can't say that. That's just not true. Just boot Ghosts and Goblins. I don't care about this. Not sure I'm in any state to play Ghosts and Goblins right now. How did I miss 2 flowers? That's pretty extreme. The flowers are usually obvious. If I throw the egg to get the coin, I might need the egg in here. No, I don't. I feel like there must still be something in this room. Oh, look at that. Ah! Look at that. Look at that. Have you been liking your Greek philosophy? Yeah, well, you know, I already knew a fair bit about Greek philosophy before I got my book, so the book is really just to read the texts as they are, you know? I kind of alluded to this on the previous stream, but I think that, I'll just say it now, because I've had a few drinks and I'm loosening up, you know? But, the Aristotle thing, I think, like I said, he's got some good points in the rhetoric, right? Like I was saying, for anybody who missed it, I was saying, one of the things Aristotle says in his treatise on rhetoric is that, you know, a man's reputation is one of the best forms of persuasion he has. And how I felt this very clearly when I went on YouTube, and I've been getting like programming videos recommended to me because I watched a few, and I get just these random people trying to tell me about programming, and I just think to myself, like, I don't give a shit, because I don't know who this person is, and I don't know if they're a good programmer. You know what I mean? So I'm just not going to care. If they tell me that, you know, X is a good way to do something, I'm just not going to care, unless I know that they've actually done something good, you know? So I thought he was right about that. But he's got another thing about poetics, which is just like, I don't know, man. Maybe I just don't understand enough about the plays that were being performed at the time and all that, which I don't. I don't know much about them. But it's like a really good example of just poor criticism. You know, it's just like it's kind of, it's not even criticism. That's kind of being not charitable to what he's saying. But it's more like just like, oh, I'm just gonna define a shitload of terms. Like a tragedy is this, you know, but an epic is this. Like there's a difference between an epic and a tragedy based mainly on their length, it seems like, and the amount of things that happen in them. You know, where like a tragedy is just one really tragic thing that happens, or one like dramatic thing that happens, whereas an epic is this whole series of stories, and it needs to have exactly this many things, and it just gets really into the weeds about, like, it's a really illuminating read, because like in that way it's valuable, because it's this really archaic art form that nobody cares about in this day and age. Like nobody. He's talking very specifically about how the Greeks put on plays of their, you know, of the Odyssey and the Iliad and all this other stuff, you know, because there was a whole bunch of other stuff that they had plays of. So he's talking very specifically about how all these plays that they had, and all the different ways that they can be categorized and stuff. And when you read it nowadays, it's just like, well, nobody cares about this anymore. Nobody knows the difference between these things anymore. These plays are not even being performed anymore. And it just kind of highlights how absurd the notion is that it's somehow valuable to try and break all of these things down into like specific terms, you know? Like we really need to have the right terms for how every Greek tragedy or epic or whatever is supposed to be, you know? Obviously, obviously they can be criticized, and it's cool that they were thinking about art in a way that, you know, they wanted it to be as good as possible, and they wanted to express something about human nature and all that. That's really cool. And again, I think he actually has some good ideas along that line. Like, he talks a little bit about how art reflects reality and stuff like that, and I think some of that is still very much true in this day and age. But it's also really illuminating in the sense that it just goes off the deep end trying to define a shitload of terms for stuff that just, to an outside observer, just seems now like it's all more or less the same thing. You know what I mean? And I'm sure these distinctions mattered to them back in the day, but they just don't really anymore. I just think it highlights something about a certain way of looking at art, which I don't jibe with or whatever, you know. Aristotle was also a botanist. Yeah, no, he's done a great, like, I'm shit talking, you know, like, I know he's, in a sense, he's basically the father of science, you know, in a lot of ways, and obviously that's really cool. There's a lot of things that's cool about what he did, and obviously it's, I think it's really astonishing how far back in time you can go, and you can find people talking about the type of stuff that we really care about today, you know, including Aristotle. It just like it's worth reading stuff like that just for the knowledge of, you know, just to drive home the idea of how these people were. They were people just like you and me, you know what I mean? They were just as intelligent as us. They cared about more or less the same things that we care about, you know, like they wanted to engage with good art, you know, and they thought about death and how to live a good life and all that kind of stuff. And it's just like the only thing that separates us from them is really just that we have a bunch of technology and stuff that they didn't have, and we have a bunch of knowledge that they didn't have about our place in the universe and what's going on at all these other levels and stuff. But even then, some of them had good theories about what was happening. Like, there was a group back in ancient Greece called the atomists, who thought that everything was made up of tiny atoms that, you know, were indivisible and all that kind of stuff. And that's kind of what the word atom means, and atoms can be split nowadays, and so it's not really an accurate name anymore, blah blah blah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to dump on him too hard, but I do think that for me anyway, reading the poetic stuff was just very eye-opening. It was just like, here's the condensed form of, like, here's what it looks like when you go about this completely the wrong way, you know? And when you see that from an observer 2,000 years in the future, it's very obvious how wrong-headed it was, you know? Yeah, I know that philosophers like to do that kind of stuff. And I don't even disagree that they should care about that, you know? I don't know, like, I don't want to give the impression that I know a shit ton about philosophy, you know? But I think that from what I know, there is some stuff that's... How come... So what, this thing has to be reflected twice to get a star or something? I think I'm missing a star here. Oh, I had full stars. Hey, I did it. 100%. But yeah, no, I get why they want to define terms really rigorously, and I think that's cool in a lot of cases when they do it. Or when they try to. But I just think when you apply it to art, it gets a little absurd. And that absurdness is really highlighted by seeing somebody talk about the ways that specific Greek plays are performed back in those days, you know? There's something about it that really highlights the absurdity of that approach. So in that sense, it's valuable, even, you know? But totally wrong-headed, in my opinion, anyway. It's not my approach. Again, I don't want to give anyone the impression that... I say it's not my approach, but actually, you know, I talked in the past about how there was some stuff I wrote for the channel that I never got around to releasing. Because at some point you have to call it quits, you know, at some point you have to say enough is enough. And I do think that a lot of the stuff that I had written is a little bit more like the Aristotle kind of approach. Whereas I see something like Meta Micro videos as being more like the Plato kind of approach, you know? Where you kind of tell a story and you let people think about... Fuck off! You... Get the fuck... You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's very interesting. It can be interesting. It's not always interesting. Like, one of the first dialogues in the... Plato wrote a bunch of... Is this boring? Should I keep talking about this shit? I'll keep going. Plato wrote in dialogue, so he wrote things that are like two people speaking to each other, you know? And I think this to me is one of the best examples of how I was saying, you know, they were just as intelligent and human and everything as us, right? And it's kind of easy. I don't know how it is for anybody else, but for me, it's always been kind of easy to forget that or not think that about ancient humans or ancient 2,000 years old, you know. It probably doesn't qualify as ancient, but like it's kind of easy to think of them as totally different entities that are alien to you or whatever, you know. But I think one of the best examples is that of how wrong that is I can't remember the name of it. It's a dialogue. Somebody in the chat will probably know. It's the dialogue Plato wrote of Socrates about to be executed, right? So we don't really know if this is exactly what happened, because Plato kind of casts people as characters in his stories. Why didn't I just do this? Why didn't I just do that? Because Plato basically casts people in his dialogues as characters, so we don't know if this is exactly what happened. But basically, Socrates is about to be executed, and one of his friends comes to him and says that, you know, we can help you escape. And I knew going into this, because like I said, I knew a little bit about this stuff before I read it directly myself. Socrates he's on death row essentially, right? And one of his friends comes along. I should have known that was going to happen. Why did it do that? That's like the Mario Maker stage I made with the P-switch on all the stuff. No, it's not. I don't think. No, it's not the apology. It's not the apology. I'll find out what it is. What is it? None of you are here for the game anyway. Right? Is it? Oh, maybe it is the apology. Maybe it is the apology. No. I think this is I think the apology is Plato. It's kind of talking himself. Yeah, it's the Creto. The Creto. It's the Creto. So Creto, Socrates' friend, comes to him and says that, I'm paraphrasing here, obviously, but he says that, we are your friends and we are going to set you up, like we can help you escape. Okay, so Socrates, he says to Socrates, we can help you escape, right? You've been put to death. I think he was put to death because he denied the existence of the gods or something. He was considered to be a heretic, even though he actually kind of wasn't. He did believe in some kind of, it seems like he believed in some kind of higher power or something, but he didn't believe in the Greek gods maybe or something. It's kind of not really clear to me, right? I'm sure somebody knows, but I don't. Anyway, he was put to death for this, and he's on death row awaiting execution. His friend comes to him and says, we'll break you out. And not only that, but we have this other guy down, elsewhere, and he can put you up for a while, and, you'll be safe. Your family will be okay. They won't, there won't be retribution on your family and all that. Now, here's the thing. If I say to you now, Socrates will deny this. He will just go to his death, right? You would say to yourself, that's really fucking stupid. That's a really stupid thing to do, right? He's being put to death. You might as well escape, right? That's just like, of course anybody would do that, right? And I'm not saying that that's wrong, right? But I will say, if you actually read the dialogue yourself, it's far more convincing than you would think. So Socrates puts forward an argument for why he's going to stay there and accept his death, even though he himself believes it's an unfair death and an unfair ruling, right? He does not think that he deserves to be put to death. I think he doesn't even really see himself as a heretic or anything like that. He thinks that people want to get rid of him because he's seen to be corrupting the youth, right? He doesn't even feel that what's happening to him is just, and yet he stays, right? Now, if you haven't read the dialogue, and maybe if you have read it, you think to yourself, that's stupid. There's just no possible justification for that. But, no, it's not a martyr thing either. It's not even that, right? Here's my understanding of his argument. Now, I could be wrong, right? Because I'm not a philosopher or anything like that. I could be wrong about this. But if I had to paraphrase his argument, here's what it is, right? Socrates talks about how, more or less, his whole life, he has accepted the social contract for what it is, right? He has lived as a philosopher, which is something that he could not do outside of his city. The only reason that he could do that is because there are other people who go and they farm things, and there's other people that do all other kinds of jobs, right? He is part of society, and all of his life, he has reaped the benefits of the social contract. So therefore, for him, as far as he is concerned, it would be hypocritical of him to renege on the social contract now that he feels that something unjust is happening to him. Because he has, obviously he would prefer not to be put to death, right? And he would prefer that justice be done under all circumstances and all that kind of stuff. But ultimately, he thinks that it would be hypocritical to escape now, because it would be like taking advantage of the social contract without putting up with any of the consequences of it, right? And maybe I probably haven't done it justice there, when someone says we live in a society, which is, yeah, is a very typical internet response. I probably haven't done that justice there. But if you actually read it, it's far more convincing than it seems. And it's the kind of thing where you just think, these people, they had a lot of intelligence and thought and care about how they engaged with the world. You know what I mean? They really, they were on our level. You know, it's a thing that's kind of easy to overlook. They were on our level. And it's really interesting just to see him put forward this argument about why he's going to accept his death. Now, he was like 70 years old when this happened, you know? It's not like he was in his 30s or something like that, you know? But at the same time, you know, how many people would you expect to just sit there on death row if they're given an opportunity, they're handed an opportunity to escape? And not only that, for you to basically sit there and eavesdrop on a conversation with him and walk away feeling like he's doing what he thinks is the right thing, and that's okay, you know? I think I thought that was very interesting, personally. So yeah, there you go. That's the Creto poorly paraphrased while playing Yoshi's Island. And a little bit tipsy. Am I interested in more modern philosophy? A little bit. Yeah, I would like to learn more about that as well. Isn't some of it a little romanticized? Yeah, it is. But yeah. It's a little bit, like, it is a bit romanticized. I'm not saying that I could sit there in his position and do the same thing, you know what I mean? And I'm not even saying that it's necessarily the right thing to do. If you think that it's an unjust sentence, you know, if you just feel like you've been sentenced for no reason, or that they have it out for you, right? And you think that it wasn't fair. I'm not even saying that's the right thing to do, but just to hear such a persuasive argument for a position that seems indefensible at first glance, it just drives home to me how intelligent and thoughtful these people were, you know? And I think that's really, I just think it's a powerful thing to experience, just to know that the lineage of humanity stretches back so far, and that they weren't really any different to us, you know? And obviously, at some point, they were different to us. Like, you know, evolution goes along a path and all that, but they were more similar to us for longer back than we would think. I don't know how many people know this, but Ireland has actually one of the, if not the most impressive Neolithic or something like that. Is Neolithic the right word? Ireland has one of the most impressive oldest constructions in the world. It's called Newgrange. You should read up on it if you don't know about it. It's older than the pyramids, and I've talked about it a little bit on previous streams, I think, but basically everyone in Ireland is aware of this, but I get the impression that it's not really known outside of Ireland, which is why I bring it up now. It's one of the oldest Neolithic sites in the world or something, right? It's older than the pyramids, and it's a grave site, basically, right? It's like a big circular mound with grass on top of it and all that kind of stuff. And it's, you know, it's made of rocks and stuff. But once a year, on the winter solstice, I think it is, just once a year, the sun in the morning lines up in such a way that the inner chamber gets lit up in like a kind of almost a religious sort of a ceremony of some kind, you know, like it was clearly some kind of ceremony to them to have this thing light up one day every year on the shortest day of the year or whatever, and, you know, give light to the souls that were presumably sleeping in the tomb or something like that. And I mean, you think about the engineering that takes, you know, it's pretty crazy. And yet that was something like at least 5,000 years ago. I think it might have been 7,000, but it's at least 5,000 years ago that they did that. So they had to, you know, they had to haul all the stones there and all that. But not only that, somebody had to calculate, you know, where exactly is the sun going to be? When is this going to happen? So that the light can go into the chamber at exactly the right time. It's really impressive. It's a really cool thing. Yeah, there's some absolute geniuses, yeah. Apologies for the 93, everybody. Apologies. I feel like I was on that level for a long time, somehow. I was on that level for a long time, wasn't I? Was I? I was on the train part for a while. I don't know. I wasn't talking about philosophy that long. Anyway, I think that's enough of that talk, because I don't want to give the impression that I know more than I do. I really don't know that much about this kind of stuff. But I do find it interesting, you know? We've seen the anti-Kara mechanism. I think so. I think I'm thinking of something else, though. I think I'm thinking of a different mechanism. I know the other mechanism. I know there's like an old sort of computery kind of thing that was lost years ago. That's very interesting as well. I don't know if that's the name of that, though. What am I thinking of? Does anybody know? It's like a thing. It was like a kind of a. It was fossilized or something, and it looks like a. Almost looks like a clock or something like that. And it's way older than it should be. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, fellas. Here we go. Because I found a way to relate this back to the Wonderful 101. Alright, you ready? Okay. Are you ready? Because I've done it. I've done it. We've come all the way back around to the Wonderful 101 again. Did you know? Because you may not know this, actually. Even if you played the Wonderful 101, I don't think that they actually explain this in the game. The O parts. Do you know why they're called O parts? O parts. They have O parts, they're called. So that's not as weird as it seems. That's a thing that exists in reality. It's an acronym kind of for out of place parts, which is what the kind of ancient aliens people call things that seem like they don't fit to the time period that they were found in. Out of place artifacts. Well, I think they call them artifacts in a lot of places. Yeah, in the Wonderful 101 they're called out of place parts, so they're called O parts. For short, and I don't think the game ever explains that, but it's basically an alien artifact. You know what I mean? It's like things that people think was left behind by aliens, basically. So this is just pet theory, and I will rehash this theory if I ever do a Wonderful 101 commentary. But here you go. Here's the theory. I have a pet theory that somehow in the Wonderful 101, at some point, a little Dogu gets sent back in time. So one of the Geth Jerk Dogus ends up getting sent back in time, because the Dogu, again, they're based on a Japanese style of statue, which is considered by some to be kind of an out of place artifact. It doesn't seem to be, because there's so many of them, but there's these things called Dogus. D-O-G-U, they're called, and they have big goggly eyes on them, and they look kind of like aliens. So I think maybe in the Wonderful 101 they're hinting at the idea that one of the Dogu enemies, which are called Dogu, accidentally ends up back in time and becomes the source of all the Dogu figures that you see in Japan. That's my take on it anyway. I don't even know what those fuckers do. I feel like I don't understand them. For whatever reason, I haven't been paying enough attention. I'm doing alright, all things considered. Considering how much I'm talking. Nearly missed that one. How are we doing? 10. Seems unlikely there's still 10 red coins up ahead, but maybe we'll get lucky. No. Bayonetta versus Dante, who wins? I'd say probably Dante. Are there aliens in Okami? Maybe. Since we're on the subject of lit, everyone should read Cormac McCarthy. I have been meaning to read Cormac McCarthy. I've watched The Road and No Country for Old Men, and I enjoyed them both, so I figure I'd probably enjoy his books. But I've never got around to it. I really like No Country for Old Men. It's somehow one of those films I could watch many times over, like The Lobster. Like The Lobster I could watch just over and over again, for some reason. I don't know why. The fucking coin toss scene is so good, man. So good. Got any extended thoughts on No Country for Old Men? Well, I've only seen the film, but I really like it. Any extended thoughts? I don't know. I think some of it's obvious, you know. It's like I don't know how to put it. You know, like I think the like when I say the coin flip scene, I'm talking about where he's in the gas station, you know, and he's talking to the owner, and I don't know. I don't know that there's anything actually really deep to say about that, honestly, you know? But it's just such a... Like, obviously when he says, you know... obviously when he says something like... don't put the coin in where it'll get mixed up with all the others, you know? What does he say exactly? Because I'm fucking this up. He says, you know, don't put it in your pocket. It'll get mixed up with all the others. Like it's just another coin. Which it is, you know? It's just like, it's perfect, you know? It's just like you're, in a sense, you're interchangeable with any other person that exists on the planet, but of course you're wholly unique as well, you know? You've been traveling your whole life to get there, wherever it is that you are right now. And even though there's like a billion other people on the planet, your coin, you know, it's, it's like... you know, this is a popular term nowadays, right? But on one level, the coin is fungible, right? The coin is a fungible token, right? And so are people. Like on some level, you zoom out and people are fungible, right? On a level of an economy or something like that, people are kind of interchangeable. But when you zoom in, when you think about what this person means, like what this coin can represent, that what a person's life is on an individual level, of course it matters, right? It's a wholly unique thing that has its own history that really matters to that thing. You know what I mean? So, but I think that's obvious in the scene. I think even if you don't put that into words, you get that. Everybody who watches it gets it right away. You know what I mean? Here's another thing, like, because I don't know where coins are hidden in Yoshi's Island, I have to knock all these pegs down. Now, see, there was a coin hidden in that one, right? Now, formulate an argument for why this is good. Because you can't do it, man. You just can't do it. The store owner didn't get it. Yeah, he kind of did, though. That's another thing that's great about the scene. He's fearful, right? He doesn't... Maybe he doesn't quite understand why he's fearful, but he is fearful. And he does get it to some degree. Whether, like, he's putting it on, you know, to some amount, but he does get it to some... On some level, he gets it. As well. I think so, anyway. I think so. Ah, come on. Obviously, it's not about crypto or whatever. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. There's that. Obviously, there's more to the film than that about like what the hitman guy represents. You know, as a force of evil or a force of just chaos or something. And what happens to him at the end, which I suppose I won't say out loud here, but yeah, it's interesting. It's a good film. I think as well, I think it's one of those films where probably like a lot of people, I wasn't really sold on the very final scene the first time I watched it. But when I rewatched it, I was like, it's just perfect. You know, it's perfect. And it is kind of something, I don't know, maybe that's why people love Cormac McCarthy's books and stuff so much, even though I haven't read them. But like, it's something which is at once intangible, but also immediately obvious. You know, I'm talking about the dream that Tommy Lee Jones' character describes at the end. It's intangible, and it's hard to put into words exactly what it means in terms of the greater story. But at the same time, it's obvious, right? It's kind of like a yearning for safety. It's a yearning for a better time. It's a yearning for something, you know, that's hard to define, right? And it maybe never existed, but you still want to believe that it does. You know, things like that. I'd say he represents specifically those dangers that man forgot about because he's too accustomed to the social contract. That's a great way of looking at it. Yeah, yeah. Well, I like how... I'm going to allude to the ending here for anybody who hasn't seen it, but I like how the ending kind of... Like, for most of the film, he is this supernatural, malevolent force, you know? But then in the ending, he's just kind of knocked down a little bit. And I think we're also kind of led to believe that his confrontation with... I can't remember what the girl's name, but maybe the confrontation with her is the first time that anybody has really had the gall to say that the coin is just a cop-out, you know? And so in a sense that he's been kind of knocked down. Like, he has to take ownership of all the shit that he's done. And it wasn't just the coin, and he's not protected by some, you know, supernatural fucking luck or bullshit that's looking out for him and making the universe work the way it is. Things just happened the way they happened, and that was it, you know. Yeah, I think he killed her. Yeah, definitely. Again, that's a fantastic scene as well when he comes out of the house and just checking his boots, you know. Oh, so good. I actually watched a few films recently. I watched Druck, which I mentioned, which is very good. It's called Another Round, sometimes in English, or just Druck, I think, in, what is it, Norway? Norwegian? What is it? D-R-U-K. That was good. That was good. I also watched The Wolf of Wall Street and Goodfellas. I'd never seen Goodfellas, believe it or not. But I watched both of them. Enjoyed them both. I enjoyed The Wolf of Wall Street way more than I was expecting to. Yeah, Goodfellas is great. Goodfellas is great. You hate The Wolf of Wall Street, really? I thought it was surprisingly enjoyable. I really did. Sure which of these pipes leads onwards, so... No, I haven't seen the assassination of Jesse James. Should. Yeah, I think it would be kind of silly to take The Wolf of Wall Street as though it's actually trying to be 100% accurate to reality. To me, it feels more like the film retelling of you know, how they imagined all the events went down or whatever, you know what I mean? Or how they would want to tell the story. Like, I wouldn't take it literally as some kind of true to life thing, you know? Yeah, I actually rewatched Taxi Driver while I was watching, because, you know, Wolf of Wall Street and Goodfellas are both Scorsese, so I actually went and rewatched Taxi Driver while I was at it. I enjoyed it a lot. I think I enjoyed it more than the first time, actually. So that's almost like, obviously it's a way less extreme example than Greek philosophy or whatever, but it's kind of an example of what I was talking about. If you go watch Taxi Driver, it's like, it's almost like the film hasn't aged a fucking day, you know what I mean? It's really just about modern isolation and stuff, you know? Modern, like, I don't know. Obviously, it's very 70s and it's got a 70s feel to it and all that kind of stuff, but I still think it's very thematically relatable and interesting on that level, you know what I mean? maybe I shouldn't be saying Travis is relatable. It's not really what I'm getting at, you know what I mean? I'm doing alright here, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Travis was the original gamer, yeah. So many in chat saying silence is good. Yeah, I've watched a good bit of Scorsese now, with having seen Goodfellas and The Wolf of Wall Street now at this point. I've also watched The Departed, Silenced. I feel like I've seen another one as well. And Silence is my favorite, but I don't think it's a typical Scorsese film. Like, if somebody says, what does a Scorsese film look like, I wouldn't point them to Silence, but Silence is my favorite, personally. Oh, King of Comedy, yeah. Yeah, I watched that as well. Yeah, I really like that one too. I'm going to spoil the King of Comedy here for anybody who hasn't seen it, and it's a really big spoiler, so please do not listen. Plug your ears up for precisely 1 minute if you haven't watched the King of Comedy, right? It's a very big spoiler. It's the main thing that I love about the film, okay? So, the thing that I really love about the King of Comedy is just the fact that you get to see his routine during it, because I think so many other films you would never get to see what his routine looks like, And it wouldn't be, and if you did, it would be just abjectly terrible. I don't think they made it amazing or anything like that, but I think it's fantastic that he's actually like at least entertaining in it and comfortable on stage and has a good presence, and that they show it for such an extended period of time. I think that's fantastic. That's the spoilers over. Actually, yeah, and chat, try not to allude to the spoiler too much either. I really think that's one of the, like, it's the main reason why I love that film, because I think it would have been so easy to do the film any other way, but they did it the hard way, I think, and it was good. Is there a critically acclaimed movie you genuinely dislike? Yeah, probably, but I don't know. I don't really keep track of the movies that I watch, you know? I just kind of watch them and then I move on, and they either resonate with me enough to remember them or they don't, you know? I'm not a big fan of Spielberg, personally. I haven't seen Schindler's List, which I presume is his most serious movie and stuff, but I'm not a big fan of Spielberg in general. I think that he tends to be a bit, I don't know, it's overly sentimental for me, you know? Or something like that. No, I don't really care for Better Call Saul. No, I wasn't a big fan of it. Maybe you can count that as another thing, you know, that I think critics like that, right? I wasn't a big fan. But Indiana Jones, yeah, I'm not a big fan. I think I don't know, I think Indiana Jones, you know, I'm supposed to let this thing fly. What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do here? Don't fucking remember this at all, fellas. I'm sorry, but eat it. Oh, okay. No. What? Shoot the spikes. Yeah, really? See, this, again, this is the kind of thing where on your first playthrough, yeah, okay, I'll shoot all the spikes. Why wouldn't I do that? I'm not going to do this on every subsequent playthrough, though. Are you mental? I need another drink, man. Need to maintain a blood alcohol level of 0.5%. I think I'm well above that already, honestly. This thing. Yeah, there we go. I really thought it had something to do with the gel stuff. What are we talking about? Oh, Indiana Jones. Yeah. Like, I can understand. I think I have the ignoramus perspective on Indiana Jones, right? I'm an ignoramus, right? Because I feel like this is something that somebody would say maybe about games in some other context, and it would maybe annoy me or something, depending on what they were talking about. But it just kind of feels, you know, I didn't grow up on Indiana Jones, and it just kind of feels like watching them. It just kind of felt like, oh, look, he's in a minecart and all. Like, what? Why am I not just playing a game instead of watching some guy do this shit? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't get the appeal. I just don't get it. I think that those kind of adventure movies they suffer for me from the sense that, oh, I could just be playing something and then I would be doing it myself, you know? Like, spectacle is just better in games. I think games are just better at spectacle than films, for me at least. I'm not really interested in in that I'm just not really interested in that type of film where it's about like a bunch of crazy shit happening to the protagonist, because most of the time I'm just gonna be thinking to myself, well, I should just play a game, you know, because I'll be getting all the spectacle I want then, and I'll be interacting with it as well. So I think the Indiana Jones films really suffer there. Obviously they've been very influential though. You ever watch any of the Mad Max movies? Yeah, I watched the new one. I've never actually watched the old ones. I do want to watch the old ones at some point as well. I watched the new one, yeah. I will say, you know, what I was saying there about spectacle, I think it applies to the new Mad Max, but I do think the spectacle there is very impressive. I'm betting there's a flower in that pot. Is there? I can't go back. It just landed the... Oh, there it respawned. Okay. Is there a flower in here? Come on, come on. No. Okay. Right, well, I missed the flower somewhere. I do think the spectacle in the new Mad Max is particularly spectacular, you know? So, it's pretty cool. It's quite long, though, for what it is. I don't know. But I kind of admire it in a way for just leaning into what it is and just being on the road the whole fucking time and stuff. It's cool. Oh yeah, you gotta try and push it. Yeah. Okay, how do I make sure that he doesn't push back? I can't. Is this all there is to this? Looks like. Fury Road is much more spectacular than Mad Max the game. I could see that. They really went all out with that film. It's pretty fucking crazy, really. It's pretty fucking crazy. If you've never seen it, it's just insane. The amount of practical effects and stunts. I mean, it seems mostly practical. Just as a casual observer, anyway. It's pretty fucking crazy, some of the stuff that they seem to have done in that film. 2,000 years from now, some streamer is going to be talking about his favorite philosopher, Matthew Matosis, who had some good ideas but got everything about movies wrong. I don't know. I like some good films. Don't know. I'm just not into the spectacle, man. Just not. I watch films for a different reason, you know. By the way, before I forget, I had here's another thing. So I'm gonna go make myself another drink now in a second, right? And I know none of you are watching for the game, so let's have a chat for a minute. Some of you watch Succession, right? Don't you? I think somebody was asking me about it last time. I know some of you there must watch it. It seems like it's getting pretty popular at this point. So, yeah. Well, anyway, I think it was the season finale or the penultimate one of this season. Some of you may remember there's a clip of a Tarkovsky film called Nostalgia in Meta Micro videos. There's a couple of clips of it actually. And I put them in because there's actually a clip of it in The Witness. So in The Witness, if you put in a certain code on a screen, you can watch a clip from Nostalgia. So I used a couple of clips of it in Meta Micro videos as well myself. Well, anyway, one of the scenes in Succession in the last season is at the pool in Nostalgia. So for anybody who's seen Nostalgia, the pool is like I don't know if it's called a pool or whatever. The pool, I think of it, it's a very central location in the film. There's very specific, important scene takes place there at the end, and there's a couple of other scenes throughout. There's a shot in succession, which is like a match of a shot from earlier in Nostalgia of that same pool. So I guarantee you whoever was working on that episode was a fan, or at least knew about Nostalgia and wanted to match the shot. It's in the exact same place as one of the shots from Nostalgia as well. It's the episode where they're in Italy, because it's in Italy that this took place. So well, I looked at it and I went, is that really it? Is that really it, or am I just thinking that because it's Italy, you know? And sure enough, I brought it up side by side. It's the exact same place, and the shot is in the exact same place as a shot that's in the film. So it was pretty cool to see that. I've missed 2 things already. Okay, come here, you little fucking... Talking about the pool scene at the end of it. No. That's like a modern pool. I'm talking about, it's a scene with Shiv and Tom are outside. They're talking. It's during the day and they're talking. That's it. That's all you need to know, I think, to find the scene. That's it. I won't even say what they're talking about for anybody who hasn't seen the show. But, yeah, it's them two next to the pool, and they're standing at the side, and there's a shot that's in the exact same place as one of the shots in Nostalgia. It's not from the end of Nostalgia though; it's from somewhere near the start, I think, where it's showing that there's like people bathing in it. It's when the place is all foggy and steamy and stuff like that. That's the only scene where the two of them are outside during the day talking in that episode, so I think it'll be pretty easy to find, actually. At least I think it's the only scene like that. Yeah, yes, Balder, yeah. Who directed Nostalgia? Tarkovsky and Andrei, isn't it? Andrei Tarkovsky. Hope I'm not mangling his name. Same director as Stalker and Solaris. I'm actually playing I feel like I'm playing the game for the first time in about an hour. I was actually giving it my full attention there. I'm like, whoa, I'm playing Yoshi's Island, man. Just for a second there, I was like, whoa, I'm jumping on platforms and shit, man. You know, like, there's stuff happening on screen here. I haven't seen Roadside Picnic, no. The only two I've watched are Nostalgia and Solaris from Tarkovsky. That's all I've seen. Tartakovsky. Oh, yes. Yeah. I knew I was mangling the name somehow. I probably have. No, is it Tarkovsky or Tartakovsky? See Tarkovsky's Mirror. No, I haven't. No. Have I? I feel like maybe I have seen one more of his films. I think it's just Solaris and Nostalgia that I've watched. Wolf of Wall Street is the Zoomer version of Goodfellas. I kind of agree, actually. But I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. They're definitely similar. I thought it was interesting watching them back to back. I didn't know they would be so similar before I watched them. They're definitely similar. It feels like The Wolf of Wall Street is kind of like a spiritual sequel to Goodfellas in some ways. I liked it. I liked it. It's hard to know when someone says Zoomer, are they just saying Zoomer, like, because Zoomer is kind of becoming the name for the generation now at this point, or uh, are they being derogatory? It's hard to tell anymore because it seems like Zoomer is taking on such a hold like that. Thank you, Caleb. Happy New Year to you as well. Casino is closer to Goodfellas. I haven't seen Casino myself. Can we get you back to the map screen? No. Alright, I'm gonna go make myself another drink. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. Hello, everybody. Apologies to the Wonder Pink fans out there for not putting up the away screen. What is my opinion on the Futurama seasons after the cancellation? I feel that there were a few good episodes overall, but they are much worse. I think I wanted to be more charitable to them, but I do agree that they are worse, like significantly worse. But I don't think they're... I don't know, I don't think they're bad. They're not bad, you know what I mean? Like, they're not bad in the way that New Simpsons is bad. That's just bad, But I agree, they're not up to the highs. And it's kind of a shame because I feel like Futurama really hit its prime in seasons 3 and 4, personally. So it's a shame that it got cancelled when it was peaking. It's not like it had peaked and then started going downhill. It was at its peak when it got cancelled, I think. Have you seen any Paul Thomas Anderson movies? Yeah, I have. I used footage of Phantom Thread in my... oh, and There Will Be Blood. I used footage of both of them in my Death Stranding review. So there you go. I think I've seen one or two more of his films. Those would be the main ones that I've seen, though. Oh yeah, I saw The Master as well. I quite like The Master, but I think I'd have to watch it again to know how I really feel about it. The main thing I remember about The Master is that there's a like really extended scene where Joaquin Phoenix's character and Philip Seymour Hoffman's character are just in a basement or something, and they're just talking to each other. And it's just these really long monologues that are done in like one fucking shot on the person's face, and I remember thinking that was really, really intense and cool at that point. But I really liked Phantom Thread more than I expected to. Actually, I think it might be my favorite of his that I've seen. It's really good. Kind of related to what I was saying about the Cormac McCarthy stuff earlier with No Country for Old Men, and about how, like, in some ways what's happening is obvious, you know, and immediately felt in a good way. I think that's true with Phantom Thread as well. Pretty big spoiler here coming in. Alright, pretty big spoiler. Short one, but pretty big. The scene where he has the vision when he's in the bed, you know, and what he says to the ghost. Trying to keep it vague because I know people won't always avoid shit. But what he says to the ghost, I think it's a really nice scene. And it's not even my favorite part of the film. I think the film is like, the reason I like that film is I think it's about like creative obsession a bit, you know, and maybe being unhealthy in some ways about what you're doing. So I found it a little bit more relatable than The Master or There Will Be Blood, you know? But just even that scene was just great, you know? But like most of the films I've talked about on this stream is stuff that I would recommend. So if you're looking for any films to watch, you still got some days off on the holidays if you're watching this when it's current. And even if not, right? If you're winding down after a hard day's work, don't put some junk on. Find a nice film, put it on. You'll be grateful you did. What I'm saying is don't watch YouTube. Don't watch YouTube, man. You won't find anything good there. There hasn't been anything good on YouTube in 360 days. I think I'm right on that count. I think it's about 5 days left until it's been a year since I uploaded. Ah, fuck, I wasn't looking. 5 days to a year. Oh yeah, I've seen Punch Drunk Love as well. I remember really enjoying it, but I watched it many years ago. I'm not sure how I would feel about it now. I have no idea how I'm doing at this game anymore. It's a blur, man. I have no fucking idea. I'm just pressing buttons and talking about films. It is really nice to talk about, like, man, I care about games, and you know, now that I have the PS5, I'm just really excited to play a whole bunch of shit again. Like, it's insane how much it reinvigorated me, you know, because the PC was just a miserable experience for me now. It's just too out of date. So I feel alive again, man. I have games, you know. But it's nice to talk about something else for a change as well. It's nice to let up, to loosen up a bit. Like I've said repeatedly in the past, I do think that oh fuck. I think that people talk about stuff that they don't know anything about too much on the internet, you know? And I'm certainly not a film buff. But I think I'm becoming less and less of a slouch. I've been making an effort to try and engage with other stuff, you know, over the years, but especially in the last year, I've been making an effort to try and engage with other media a little bit. Not in the sense that, like, I want to make a game inspired by something that's not a game, because that's not really true, you know? And I think that can lead people down a bad path sometimes when they take inspiration from non-gamey things and try to make games out of them and stuff. But I do think it's good to know, like, to know what's out there. And I did do some specific research for Beetlejuice, which I won't talk about, but not yet anyway, but along those lines, just other media, you know? Just to get a feel for things. It's nice to learn about something else. Watch some good films and learn about, like, you know, just watch fucking Goodfellas. You know what I mean? There's a film, right? You know, like, that's a good film. That's been out a long time. Just watch it. Beetlejuice next Netflix series? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fuck this, I just want this level over with. I'm not enjoying this level. I'm totally zoned out. Get it over with. Go. Maybe the next one's better. Games are a museum tour. Yeah. No, I don't think so. Have you read any more books besides Dune? I have. I can't remember them all. I'm halfway through The Trial by Kafka. I read one that I don't want to talk about because I read it for research. And actually, it did help a little bit. It helped me. I don't know how much of this is actually going to come across in a game. We're talking about a 2D action platformer here, you know what I mean? Like, reading a book is only going to have so much impact on what is presented in it. But it did kind of help me clarify something about, let's say, the lore and the history of a certain part of the world that I have in mind for Beetlejuice. I also read The Time Machine by H.G. Wells, which was surprisingly good. You would think it would be shit because it's like 100 years old and it's a sci-fi thing, so you just think that's going to age like milk, you know? But it's actually pretty good. I think, again, kind of a spoiler here, but I think at the very, very end of the book, like the last fucking line or two, it kind of brings it back to a human element that I think really kind of like makes it makes it more like a little bit more than just here's a bunch of sci-fi shit that happened, you know? Like, I'm not saying it's amazing or anything like that, but I just thought that it was a nice story, you know what I mean? Like, it's a story first and foremost, really. And that's important, because if you just make something which is just like, here's a bunch of sci-fi shit, nobody's gonna care. When it turns out that all your theories about how everything worked was totally wrong, you know? Nobody's really gonna care about your sci-fi story anymore, you know? So, like, it has to actually be a story as well, you know? And I would say the Time Machine accomplished that. It didn't, like, it's not astonishing in that regard or anything, but it's a nice story. That's it. Mario is fucking dead, everybody. That's it. That's the end of Mario. Jesus. Red Hunger Games for the Battle Royale. The trial is good so far, but I do wonder how much translated books tend to suffer from the translation. I don't know. I think it's not really... I mean, it probably shouldn't be an enjoyable read given the subject matter, but it's not really an enjoyable read at all in terms of prose or anything like that, you know? So, kind of takes it down a peg. I think overall, I haven't finished the trial, but I think I enjoyed the Metamorphosis more. Maybe because it's more concise or something, but... the Metamorphosis is it's very short, actually. For anybody who hasn't read it, maybe you've probably heard of the Metamorphosis by Kafka. You could read that in about like an hour or so. It's very short. Worth a read. Go down the pipe, Yoshi. You fucking... Man, having no eggs in this game is miserable. It's just miserable. I keep losing all my eggs. And then I'm sad. That doesn't give me eggs. That's shit. Get Miyamoto on the line again. Someone tell him that shouldn't look like an egg generating thing if it doesn't generate eggs. I have to hit that block, right? Use your items. Fuck off. There's no items. The fuck out of here. I'd like to get another 100% before I give up completely. That was a bad move. I should have thrown an egg, and then I wouldn't have to pick this thing up. Like, for some reason, I'm looking at these platforms and I'm thinking they're gonna fall out from underneath me. They don't have a very solid appearance. You know what I mean? Oh, that's it. We'll find out now. Probably not. Four coins. It's a lovely drink. Probably, I think there was some pegs in the last level, was there, that I didn't slam down? Probably just coins hidden in the fucking pegs or some shit. I've had enough of this. Had enough of you, Yoshi's Island. Surprised I have so many lives. I mean, I know this game isn't hard, and I'm not playing very well. I don't remember having so many lives though. Maybe they reset when you. Oh, I thought that little bush was a platform. Does this mean I can't knock these all the way down? Will I die? Let's find out. No. I'm not doing another one. Okay, but those trees are platforms? Get the fuck out of here. I've had it with this game, man. What are you talking about? That tree is a platform. That doesn't look like a platform to me. Oh, no. Oh, these are all platforms. Alright, right. They don't look like platforms to me, man. They just don't. They just don't. Give me an egg. I need an egg. There we go. Man, they just don't look like platforms. They have a little bit of transparency on them. I don't know if you can see that. No, I'm not. No coin left behind. There we go. Alright, I see you. There we go. I see him. I don't have coins in here or some shit. Hey, how am I to know? Just gonna have to do this, right? Otherwise, there could be a coin. For all I know, there's a coin at the very bottom of this thing. There isn't. But how was I to know? Now, none of you fucks will admit that was a good little dodge there. Alright? None of you will admit that, you misers. Don't hand out kudos readily. You got hit again there straight away. The fuck? Was I... Was I not supposed to hit that so then I could get the helicopter? No. No fucking way, man. Go in the pipe. Yeah, how come I can't do 2 in a row there? What the fuck is happening here? Hang on. Hang on. I'm annoyed by this. Why is that not working? I thought it was easier to maintain height than it's appearing to me right now. The timing on that is actually pretty tight. Oh, I can't reset it. Okay, that's something. Here we go. Oh, fuck this, man. Will you play the Demon Souls remake now? Nah, I don't intend to. Frame perfect input to gain height with a flutter. Wow, I didn't know that. I mean, I don't think I could ever gain height, but I'm pretty sure when I played this game before that I could at least keep a relatively stable height pretty easily. I feel like that was easier than it seems to be right now. Look at that, it just respawned anyway. Fucking hell. All that for nothing. Alright. In we go. Will the Yoshi copter fit in the tiny hole? Let's find out. So I don't even know if that's what I'm supposed to do with it. I know it looks like there's more stuff up to the right as well. And it's telling me to go in there. We all know game logic says go the way you're not supposed to go. Here. No. Alright. Probably just missing a coin, but... I think Matthew just doesn't like how fast and loose they play with the art style. Yeah, I didn't see what you're responding to there, but yeah, that's pretty much it. I've seen screenshots. Like, let's be honest, at a bare minimum, they butchered the fat official. You know, they just butchered that one. Apparently, someone was saying on a previous stream, and I still have a hard time believing this. Apparently, the music in the Nexus doesn't have the huge silences in it either. Which is just insane to me. I heard a version of it. They posted it as a preview or something somewhere, I think. And I was thinking, okay, that's just for the soundtrack CD or something, right? That's not like actually how it's going to play in the game, right? Because that's just not what the Nexus is like. The Nexus has these big long silences in the middle of it. But no. I got distracted there because my TV said it was about to turn off because of power saving, which I suppose is a good thing. I mean, there's a reason I haven't turned it off. But I had to find the remote there and just press the volume button to say I'm still here. They're correct, the Nexus doesn't have dead silence anymore. That's just fucking weird, man. It's just weird. It's just weird. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Am I dead? Fish just killed me? I don't get it, because it's such a striking, strong, sort of artistic part of that song. How can you look at it and go, yeah, doesn't need this? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know. Yeah, we can do without that. It's not like you can't listen to that and go, yeah, oh, the composer just forgot to have music for most of the track, you know? He just kind of forgot to put that stuff in there. So we'll just make sure that there's stuff in there instead, you know? You can't actually think that on any level, you know? So what's the actual reasoning? I don't know, man. He's gonna kill me again. Oh, the thing ran out. The thing ran out. Ah, ha ha ha. Foiled. They left out music like they left out an Archstone. Get out of here now, man. You know it's not the same thing. You know it's not the same thing. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to get this thing, because I don't know for sure whether it's a red coin or not. There, that one was. Now, I couldn't even tell there, honestly. You can shoot. Okay. Oh, he just gets angry if you shoot him. Oh, come on. The old Mega Man rules. He spawns the second he goes off screen. A red coin there. Fucking. Oh man. Yeah, it's gonna be a flower anyway. I bet I don't get another star before this is over. Is that hurting him or not? I can't even tell. Is he gonna die? He dies now. Okay, great. Took a shot. Didn't work. Okay, we get one more shot here. Unless this guy respawns because he went off screen. This guy did. Oh, I really thought that would work. Will we get this green guy back again? Yep. One more go. Hey, can we do it, chat? I just gotta skim it on the water, right? That looks about good, right? Could swim. Well, that would work, yeah. Look at that. That would work as well, wouldn't it? Can you skim a thing down there, though? It looks like you can. You don't sink at all. Are you telling me if I just sit in the water I won't die? Like if I jump in the water and don't press a button I won't die. I'll try that next time there's a level with water near the start, but I'm not doing it now. Come on, give me some stars. There we go. There we go. How we doing? 1 coin. Ah. Here, I didn't know he could do that. I didn't know he could do that! No fucking way, man. There's the coin and everything! No! 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 Oh man, that's brutal. That's brutal. I didn't know he could do that. I really did not know he could do that. He just fucking stole him. Asshole. Get the fuck, you fucking prick. You fucking prick. The fuck in there. Get the fuck in that egg. That sucks, man. It's pretty trolly. That's a pretty chaotic situation to throw in at the end. God damn. How am I even doing on this world? Man, I feel like it's taking exponentially longer to finish every level. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I have extra stars as an item. Fuck, man. John, where were you? Where were you 10 seconds ago when I wasn't looking at chat as I finished the level? God damn it, man. God damn it. Get out. Get the fuck out of here. Keep forgetting the tongue can. Oh, you. Get in. Get in. Get in. Had enough of you. Just checking if there's anything hidden there. Probably want to carry on rather than go through the first door, right? Oop. Yeah, I saw that one coming. That was a real gobshite moment right there. You saw that one coming about 10 seconds away. Yeah. Just keep ignoring the doors, right? That's gotta be it. Straight into it. Straight into it. It's like all my focus is looking at the I'm just thinking to myself, don't get hit by a missile. Don't get hit by a missile. Don't get hit by I'll jump to avoid the missile. And I jump directly into the missile. What do you think about smart TVs? Why'd you have to go and bring that up, man? Me and smart TVs do not get along. Can that really be it? I bet there was actually a bunch of shit. I was supposed to go through every door. That was it. That was it. I was supposed to go through every door rather than no doors. Every door. No eggs, and I'm now miserable. Gives you space to jump over them at least, right? Oh, I didn't see the egg thing. Let me go back. Don't put a bandage on the door. Thank you. No, I haven't played SMT5 yet at all, no. I'm looking forward to it eventually. She's called the Caretaker now, and no, she won't be playing Demon's Souls remake. She fucking, I think it, what was it? I don't know. I was watching something. Oh yeah, I was looking up videos about like how the backwards compatibility is on the PS5. I think I was looking up stuff like that and trying to figure out, you know, which games are improved by it and all. And I think near the start of the video they showed some Demon's Souls remake footage. She was in the room and she just looked disgusted, man. She looked away from the screen as soon as it came up. She just disgusted by it. It's pretty funny. Telling you, it was like she couldn't even look at it, you know? Don't get hit by the jelly things. Don't get hit, but don't land on the spikes. Don't land on the spikes. Alright, how are we doing? It's interesting, okay, it's interesting that when you die and you go back to the checkpoint, you keep all your stuff. It's like what I was talking about with Crash earlier, about how there's hardcore actual Crash, which is where none of the shit counts as soon as you die. And then there's weak ass, you know, every game except Crash Bandicoot 1 Crash, where your thing, yeah, whatever. I don't even have to finish. I know I don't have to finish this sentence, and I'm not gonna, because you all know what I would say anyway, right? I don't know what I would say, because I'm having trouble finding the words right now, right? It's like Druck, man. You know, it's like Druck. It's just, that's all. Life's good when you have when you drink a bit. That was the moral of the film, right? Oh! Yoshi's fucking dead. Yoshi's fucking dead, man. That's it. Yoshi died, and little baby Mario had to sit on his rotting corpse because he couldn't stand on the spikes. It's fucking dark, man. It's grim. See, we're still talking about philosophy. Yeah, they say it was a philosopher in the film, right? They say it was some philosopher's idea. I don't know, was it really? Is that something they made up for the film, or was it true? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Beetlejuice is going alright. I haven't actually talked about it. There wasn't actually much progress this month. I know that this isn't how I'm supposed to do this, but I don't know what I was supposed to do there, so I just did that instead. Because I'm cool. Yeah, there wasn't much progress this month. I did a good bit of progress at the start of the month, but then at the end, got a bit distracted by Christmas and PS5. And, yeah. I just want to... Right now, I just want to play a bunch of games, to be honest with you. I like playing games, you know. That frog is about to eat me, man. But it's going okay. It's going okay. Yeah, I haven't put up a proper like developer diary in a while. I want to do that again soon. I kind of have one. I might try and just bang it out tomorrow and get it up before the end of the month because it's nice to get that out for patrons and all. But at the same time, I don't want to rush it. Let's talk about the state machine. One of the new things that I did that wasn't in the old state machine video is I don't know if I talked about this yet, but I got shaders integrated into it as well, which actually turns out to be useful. It seems like kind of a bullshit thing to do, but for example, like say, you know the way in like say Symphony of the Night, for example, I think when you die, you kind of turn red and dissolve, you know? So I have an effect like that where enemies will turn red and dissolve when they get hit, and it's nice to be able to do that at the state level, you know. And it's a little bit more complicated to do than something like particles, because you have to actually pass arguments into the shader. You know, you have to say like it's going to advance with time, you know, like the character isn't just going to just disappear in one frame, it's going to advance with time and things like that. And it uses curves. I fucking love the curves, man. I'm really glad that I started after Game Maker added the curves thing, because I've been using that feature a lot. I'm very happy with it, and I know if I made an engine of my own, I would definitely want to have some kind of way of defining curves and using them, because I've used it for all sorts of shit, and it seems like a really good way of just tweaking values to get them exactly how you want. It's basically a way, the way to think about it is it's a way of defining the rate of change over time, you know? So, yeah, so the shaders are integrated into the state machine, which is cool. So when enemies die, they go into a death state. It's actually pretty cool. I haven't shown it off in the video because I kind of don't want to show the enemies yet, and they're very much in a prototype stage. Next month, January 1st is the plan, which is now tomorrow. Actually, from my perspective, it's 1 AM here, so that's tomorrow, more or less. To hit the ground running on just making enemies. But yeah, like it's pretty cool. They go into the death state, and it's just, like I've spent so much time setting up the state machine that I've barely had any time to actually play around with it. You know what I mean? And one of the cool things I can do is put the enemy into the death state, which can then play like a specific sprite. So they might have like an anguished kind of sprite, you can imagine, you know? And also, I can make it so that they preserve whatever momentum they have. By default, any state preserves the momentum of the previous state, so it actually has to be explicitly cancelled out, you know? So on the death state, I just preserve whatever momentum they have, but I apply friction if it hits the ground. So like, I have a character, and an enemy, and if I kill them in mid-air, they kind of take the trajectory they would have taken until they hit the ground, where they like come to a halt, you know? Now they don't animate. I could do that as well using the state machine. I could have a thing that's like, if they die, you know, and hit the ground, then put them into a, you know, skidding death animation if I want to do it. That seems like overkill. But it's kind of cool to see them like, see an enemy die as it's leaping into the air, follow its trajectory, and then hit the ground and like come to a stop. It's kind of like ragdolling, you know? And like that's just kind of an emergent property of the thing that I've done. So honestly, I think this is probably an important thing to hear if you're a patron. Like I've tried to stress this over and over. I have no fucking idea if what I'm doing is good or bad, you know? Like I feel like what I'm doing is working so far and seems to have some cool effects and seems to, you know, be useful and worthwhile, but I really, I can't say for sure, you know, because I don't have any outside help. I'm the only programmer on this thing, so. But yeah, I think it's really cool so far. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty happy with it. So I got shaders in there, and I did a bunch of other little things as well. I actually, like, when you know the way I laid out that there was 4 potential projects, I still think, based on what I've done so far, I still think Sirius is off the cards until I'll just be honest and say my thought process, right? Like, I'm really excited to make Beetlejuice. Like, I want to make all of these games, even Proxima, which I gave up on. I want to go back to it, and I want to make it into something that works and that I'm happy with, and I have some ideas about how to do that, you know? So I want to make all of these games. Sirius, the 4th one, the one that's the most kind of... I don't know if ambitious is the right term, but the one that is the most, like, big budget, almost. It's not big budget, you know, but, like, I would need to have other people involved. Like, I would need to have at least another programmer, at least another artist, that kind of stuff, you know? And I really did think that Procyon, the 3rd one, was more or less out of reach as a small-scale project. But now that the state machine is in such a good place, I actually think it has come within reach, which is really cool. So if Beetlejuice falls through, I think that Procyon will be the next stop. And will actually be viable. But Beetlejuice is doing okay as well, so... And I would even, before moving on to Procyon, I would even go back to Proxima and try that again, I think. But, yeah, no plans to move on from Beetlejuice. I do think that Beetlejuice feels like, when I started it, it was right before I played the new Ghosts and Goblins, and, like, and I was already thinking, you know, I want to take this, you know, I want to, like, take certain elements of Castlevania and certain elements of Ghosts and Goblins and, like, put my own spin on these things and mix them together and do my own thing. And, like, it feels a little less urgent to do Beetlejuice now that I love Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection so much, you know? Like, I think that game is phenomenal. So it feels a little less urgent to do this one, but I still think I can put my own spin on it and, like, make it into a worthwhile thing, you know? I don't know. It sucks not knowing what I should talk about and what I shouldn't talk about, you know, when I'm streaming. Like, I wanna talk about everything and just give you the whole, like, fucking stream of consciousness that comes out of my head, but at the same time I think it's probably not a good idea to lay everything on the table until I know what I'm actually doing in all regards. And I actually have more, like, I don't want to be a guy who's like, oh, you know, games should be made exactly this way and this way. Like, I have all these strong opinions about how they need to be made when I haven't actually made one yet, you know. I haven't finished one, right? Yeah. I really hope the state machine shit I've done holds up, because if it does, then I think I've done something good. You know, it's really all about whether that holds up or not. It seems to hold up so far. I've been able to make a few enemies with it, and it hasn't caused any problems or anything like that, so pretty cool. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's really an automation system or anything like that, but it is a nice, like, it is a nice system. I have a little bit of a blog post written about it. Like, I'm thinking that I can just write a blog post about it, and then I can, like, retract it or put a warning on it if it turns out that everything I did was bad. You know what I mean? Like, that's my thought process right now. there was a little bit of stuff that I learned along the way that I think is kind of interesting. Yeah, well, Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection is brutally difficult, but if you can live with that, I mean, it has different difficulty levels. I think it's probably best played on Legend, which is the highest difficulty. It's the one that the screen kind of pushes you to try. You know, they definitely want you to play on the highest difficulty that you feel comfortable with. Brutally difficult, but it's fantastic. And I know I've said this multiple times. For anybody who missed it, one of the developer diaries that I did on the Patreon is it's not really so much about what I'm making, but more or less just about why I think Resurrection is great and worth paying attention to. So give that a look. I think that blog post could more or less be like fucking repurposed into a Ghosts and Goblins recommendation video or something like that, you know? Oh, I didn't know there was a bottomless pit there. Can you give me a snippet of your thoughts on Ocelot in MGS5 then? Pretty please. I don't really know that I have much. I don't know, man. I don't when I think about MGS5, I don't really think about Ocelot. Maybe that means something unto itself, you know? But he's not really a standout element, which I suppose it is something, right? Because he kind of is a standout element in MGS3 and to a lesser extent MGS1. So maybe you could argue then that maybe the game's not doing him justice if he's not memorable enough in that way, you know? But I don't know. I don't really think about Ocelot when I think about MGSV, personally. So I'm probably never gonna do a MGSV video, but if I did, that's how I would start it off, because it is, Kojima tweeted this once, it is supposed to be, according to him, pronounced MGSV, not MGS5. So, of course, Matthew Matosis, being the consummate professional, would say MGSV and not MGS5. It's like the way I say Nero Angelo and not Nello Angelo. Stream viewers are well acquainted with my professionalism, of course. You will watch 3 hours of infinite bomb jumping and you will like it. That's how it goes here on the Matthew Matosis Extra. Boss, get down, the enemy sniper, yeah. It says something about helicopters as well, doesn't it? I think the helicopter line is more common to me. That's that. Yoshi's dead, Mario's dead, it's all over. Cringed when I heard a character audibly say Nello Angelo in DMC5. I don't remember that in DMC5. Does that really happen? I tell you my pet peeve about MGS5. You want my stupidest pet peeve about MGS5? They really fucked up the shadow. Am I remembering this right? Shadow is just like the shadow summon that that Virgil, or not Virgil, that V or whatever. What the fuck is his name again? What's his name? V? Yeah, V. The shadow summon that he has is terrible. I hate it. I really hate it. I think the shadow in DMC1 is way cooler. The kind of like spiky looking thing. Fuck that, man. I was supposed to use the seeds. Yeah, they really fucked it up. Like, it looks way more like an actual panther or something. And maybe that's what they were going for in DMC1, but that's not what it actually is in DMC1 if you play it, you know? It's this weird fucking thing that looks vaguely spiky and panthery and stuff. Yeah, like maybe it's just the low polygon kind of vibe, but I really think they should have tried to preserve that aspect to it somehow, you know? I hate the way it looks in DMC5. It looks crappy. I'm saying this, but I can't even picture what it looks like in DMC5. I just remember not liking it. It just looks too much like an actual panther, you know? Oh, fuck off. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. No! Mario! That's brutal. That's Mario off to be ground up. That's horrible. Why would Nintendo ever make this game? That's horrible, man. That's horrible. Right, I'm just gonna go to the end of the level. I'm obviously gonna miss a coin or something. Yeah, that's kind of a thing. Kind of a thing about 100% in games. Like, what's the difference? Nobody really cares about the difference between getting... I know I said it earlier, you know, when I'm streaming, oh, I'll try and get 80%, right? Nobody actually cares about the difference between 1% and 100%. It's all or nothing, you know? Because they give you the little flower thingy and all. It's all or nothing, man. If you miss one coin, you might as well have not even put any fucking effort into it. Because you're going to have to go back and do the level again anyway to 100% it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Chat. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, I'll slow this down so you can understand. Do you know what I mean? Right? Do you know what I mean or not? Yeah, sadly, yes. Sadly, oh man. Astro Beef says sadly, yes. Jesus Christ. That's... Chill out, man. Alright. It's okay, dude. It's okay, man. It's okay. You don't have to 100% everything. Fuck this. Fuck all these monkeys. This is shit. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of my face. I have a baby to deliver. Alright? Who's he going off to anyway? We've never seen Mario's parents ever. Get out of here. Oh, dude, no. I've lost all patience. Congrats on the baby, thanks. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Alright. Let's focus. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, dude. No. Yoshi's under fucking constant assault here, man. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. This is fucked up, man. This is pretty fucking crazy, man. I gotta protect my BB. BB! Kamek is off screen going, I want my BB back. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. That was the end. Look, we missed 3 flowers. Whatever. If I just held R2 and L2, I would have been fine. Would have kept my balance. You know how I like giving you little Easter eggs? So I give you a little Easter egg. I just remembered one. I forget them myself. I just remembered one. The Death Stranding review. Kind of a spoiler. Well, pretty big spoiler here, actually. Pretty big spoiler. I don't know if anybody noticed, but at some point in the review, I stop calling it BB and start calling it Lou. So there's never a crossover. I never go back to calling it. Never go back to calling her BB. I never. It's like how it is in the game. I just a switch flips at some point in the review, and I just never refer to it the other way again. Because I like to mirror the game, to reflect the game, some might say. Here's your Easter egg for today. Is that an Easter egg? What is that? It's trivia. It's trivia. It's all trivial, man. All trivial. Yeah, it's more of a fun fact, isn't it? What's the story here? Why am I turned into a fucking drill in midair? What were you thinking, man? Why are the hedgehogs blue in this game? I don't get it. Some game, what is it? Yeah, they're fucking. There's a blue hedgehog in I think it's Donkey Kong Country, isn't it? And it looks like shit. It's like they're trying. It's like an insult to Sonic or something. I'm pretty sure it's just Rare being cheeky. Donkey Kong Country 2, yeah. He looks like shit, though. I think they did it on purpose. You know? It has several Sonic jabs? What do you mean? What are the other ones? So there's the blue hedgehog. Yeah, what are the other Sonic jabs? You gotta elaborate on that, Scout. And don't leave me hanging on that one, man. Yeah, it's the worst looking design in that game. Yeah. Oh, Sonic's shoes are in the trash in the score screen. Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm even more convinced that the blue hedgehog is a snipe at him, yeah. That's mean, man. Those early Sonic games, like, those early Sonic games are pretty good. I got a PC watching my first game. B-chat. PC part. PC building simulator. PC building simulator. That's it. Can't get that one. Oh yeah, that's a good point. The SBW production says it's kind of funny to think how hard Sega went anti-Nintendo on marketing, but there's really nothing in their games. Oh, it scrolled off screen for me. No, come back. There's really nothing in their games that pokes fun at Nintendo, right? Only Nintendo's jabs are immortalized in game. Yeah, that's interesting. This is an interesting point, actually. Because you gotta imagine it's the games that will outlast all the... Like, the magazine ads are not going to be remembered as long as the games, you know? Sega does what Nintendo don't and all that. I've only just realized... Look, I'm barely paying attention to the game at this point, okay? I've only just realized I was supposed to hit that second switch to keep the thing going longer. That was it. I'm sorry, I know you all tuned in to see expert Yoshi's Island play. You know, I'm sorry to let you down. I'm known for my expert Yoshi's Island play. Of course. Can't get over there. I don't know if it's worth going. Can't go down here. Looking for a key somewhere. Is that I'm supposed to bounce up? What? Did I do something wrong? I'll go back into the drill form and see what happens. God damn it. I'm trying to covertly eat a sandwich and it's not really working out for us. He's still going backwards. I can't blame the sandwich on that, man. What the fuck? Why is he going backwards? What the fuck? Why do I find this game so confusing today, man? Could it be that the film, the 2021 film Druk lied to me, man? Could it be? Could it be that it's actually not a good idea to have a blood alcohol level? Where's the key? Alright, I've had enough of this. Where's the key? I could drink more than I want to drink more. I actually want to go make another drink. I'm sure you'll all encourage me to do that. I'm just, all I have to do is wait for the time delay to finish. And I know the chat is going to go, yeah, yeah, oh yeah, have another one. Yeah, 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 don't worry about it, man. Go on, yeah, yeah, yeah. No bother on you, no bother on you. Ah, look at that. Clay, Minami, I will only encourage if it's safe for you, heart. Ah. Thank you. Sincerely. It's a nice sentiment. Of course I advocate drinking responsibly. I really do not drink much, and when I do, I don't overindulge. Or I try not to anyway. But yeah, no, I think it's worth taking seriously. It is a habit worth taking seriously. I don't know where this fucking key is though, fellas. I can't read the game on this level anymore. I can't understand. I can't activate the gamer brain on this level anymore, man. Where's the key? Someone tell me. CD, the man with the Oyasumi Pum Pum picture, says, I like to get very drunk. Smiley face. I don't think anybody's surprised with the profile picture. Alright, in all seriousness, man, take care of yourself. There's a ledge there. That can't be it, though. What's this? What the fuck? Received girl on the shore for Christmas. Excited to read that. Is that a manga? Sounds like a book. Is it a book? Is that the Harakami? Murakami novel, is it? No, that's Kafka on the shore I'm thinking of, right? Fuck, man, fuck this. Where's the key? Where's the key? Someone must have told me where the key is. Oh, same author as Pum Pum. Oh yeah, I was reading Dead Demons Destruction. That's the actual title for anybody who thinks I'm in. Seemed like it was pretty good. It's still ongoing though. I really like the premise of that one. I like Pum Pum as well. I don't know. I think it could have done without the cult shit personally, but. Where's the key? The key was the friends we made along the way. Skeleton, you're fucking lucky you helped out on those Metroid streams, let me tell you. I'd be all over for you right now. Where, like, I'm just gonna go left here. I don't want to backtrack, you know, but... what's this? Is this the key? Is this it? Right here? What is this? Where's the key? Where's the key, man? I don't know where the key is. Dude. Give me the fucking key, man. Oh, there it is. Alright. Alright, let's pick this thing up, man. Alright. I have to go out. Okay, right. Here we go. What the fuck? Where am I, man? Okay, I have to get... Oh, I have to get the key. There's only one key in this level and I have to get it. I will not be stopped. Okay, come on. Come on. What's this? What we got up here? Something here. No. Alright. Okay. Here we go. That's the sign saying that's the sign saying key this way. Look at that. Alright. There. The key. Thank fuck. Alright. If you want to find the key, don't walk around in circles for half an hour. Don't do that. That's probably a bad idea. Alright. Instead of looking in the same 4 places and hoping that the key shows up, try a different place instead. Alright. Alright, here we go. Whoop. Oh, for fuck, I have to push the fucking rock down. Oh god. Alright. Here we go. Get the fuck get the fuck out of here. Sonic. I've seen Sonic get bored before, and let me tell you, not a pretty sight. Okay, this time the rock will land in a way that we can continue pushing. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, come on. Dude. Oh, if I stand on it here. Ah, there we go. Okay. There we go. We get it rolling. Look at these physics. Oh, wow. But I'm fucking blown away, man. The power of the SNES. Oh, I nearly made that. Not quite. This looked so easy the first 5 times. Yeah. Oh, I've done the... Oh, no, I haven't. Well, I kind of... I don't know. Maybe there's probably a faster way to get to the door, but I know this way works, so I'll do it this way. There you go. This will be shown in schools as to why levels should only ever be a single fucking corridor going forward. You can't put the key back more than 10 tiles away from where it's used. Or some fucking drunkard will come along and get stuck for half an hour. I don't know where the door is, man. I don't know where it is. Where is it? Oh, don't. Fuck off. Get the fuck there. Thank God. Right, there we go. There we go. I'm playing with one hand now. There we go. Yeah, I was the Half-Life 2 playtester. SBW Production says, I was hoping it was all for a minigame. Can you imagine? Jesus. Hey, they even have the hedgehog on the picture, look. Yeah, I like the Outer Wilds. I played it. I liked it a lot. I think in many ways it represents everything I like about games. I don't know, I wish I liked it more than I do though. Intellectually I recognize it's really, really, really good. But I don't know, I think it didn't click with me in some way. I kind of think it's because of the puzzles or something. Like the way the dialogues spell out a lot of stuff. When you compare it to something like Riven, which explains things without any words, which I think is cool, you know? I'm sobering up too much, as you can tell, so I'm gonna go get myself another drink. I'll be back in a minute. Hang on there, guys. Hello, everybody. No, I'm still awake. Still here. Went and got a drink. I'm making cocktails. Don't just pour it out of the glass. Takes a little bit of preparation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How many times you want it? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first in a series of very old videos where I haven't said that phrase in a very long time. This is the first in a series of 10 streams that I'll be doing on Yoshi's Island. If you haven't watched the previous streams, please do so. But first, watch The King of Comedy, Phantom Thread, and whatever else. And read Oyasumi Pum Pum for the guy in the chat. Here we go. The Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, you gotta watch that as well. Nostalgia. Phantom Thread. If tree and H aren't a real speech impediment, I'll feel betrayed. Well, I have gotten used to saying 3 instead of tree. Because over the years, a lot of the actual speaking that I did was just preparation for videos. So I would read the scripts out loud, which helps you catch problems with them and helps you get more used to the intonation that you would need for them. But sometimes just reading something out loud helps you realize an awkward phrasing or something like that. But I still say H. I think it's a better way of saying it than what? H? HD? You want me to say HD? H. H is clear. It clarifies the letter H. But yeah, by default I would say tree. Tree. Tree for 3. But I've gotten more used to saying 3 over the years. I've adapted to all sorts of things over the years. You know, like I've kind of come around to the way that Americans spell color. Because you get used to it as a programmer. Funnily enough, Game Maker in many contexts actually uses the British spelling, the OU, for whatever reason. But generally speaking, as a programmer, you probably want to just type color. It's not really so much color that's the big one for me. I think like the American spelling with when you use Z instead of S tends to make a lot of sense, actually. You know? It tends to make a lot of sense. Like rasterize or whatever. I mean, that's more of a Z sound than an S sound. have no eggs, and I am miserable. Oh god. Here we go again. Did you ever read that one? I have no eggs, and I am miserable. It's pretty dark. Kamek goes on a torturing spree of all the toads. I thought it was a pretty weird thing for Nintendo to release, honestly. This is truly the first Strand game, man. It's like, you know, you gotta carry Mario from A to B. It's difficult. It's all kinds of obstacles in the way. I'm telling you, man, it's hard. The fuck? Why didn't that happen a second ago? What are your thoughts on the month, day, year format versus day, month, year for? I think So, alright, well, I've made the concession here. I've said that, you know, the American spelling actually makes sense in some cases. A lot of cases, actually. The date format is fucking stupid. It's absolutely stupid. It makes no sense whatsoever. There's like, the Japanese date format is the opposite, where they start year, month, day. But either way, I mean, there's kind of an infographic that explains this with a triangle, you know? Like, the Japanese and the, I don't know, European, whatever you want to call it, they're triangles, right? They're just triangles facing in different directions. So it's kind of a matter of opinion about which one is better, you know? I actually think there's a good case to be made that, that year, month, day is the best of the lot of them. Because if you, let's say if you're saving a, I mentioned before I'm not using source control on the game yet. I'm still not. And, but I've been saving backups every once in a while myself. And if you name something year, month, day, right? If you just put a year, month, day on it as a file name, then it will sort, alphabetically it will sort in order of creation, you know? So, so that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool side effect of that. But having the month be the first thing just makes no fucking sense at all. It's stupid. It's really stupid. Every time I see a date, like a game is releasing on such and such a date, I have to check and think, is this the American date? Or is this the actual date? You know what I mean? Like, what one is this? It's a really, really bad system. Really bad. But you're right, that a lot of the things, Americans generally are right that a lot of the things that English spelled with an S probably should just be a Z instead, because of the way they're said. It makes more sense. I'll give you that one. So you do not get the date. Terrible. Can I swim under this? I can. Look at that. Worked that one out myself. Look at that. Look at that. It's exactly like Super Mario World. That's how I worked it out. Month, day, year made a lot of sense in the pre-digital age. Kind of. But I think even before digital stuff took over, I still think here in Europe we probably said, you know, the 17th of November. And that's fine. Like, that's perfectly clear to me. Not November 17th. You don't necessarily need to say November 17th, you know? What am I doing here? Okay, pop the balloons. Got it. You can get 10 stars. Now, if I remember, Maybe I can finish a level with perfect score. I bet you'll all be really impressed with me if I do that. You'll all give me kudos then. I'll have many a kudo will be had. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, whatever. You're out of kudos, but you can give me poggers? The exchange rate is no good. I don't accept poggers. You can't ever get your kudos out of poggers, you know, that's the problem. You can put your kudos into poggers, but you can't ever get them out. So what use is it then? Dead again. Do I accept base? Depends. Based on what? Matthew has now said the word poggers. Oh boy, man, do I have news for you. I don't know what stream it was, but yeah. Someone gave me some poggers before, and let me tell you, I was not amused. Poggers aren't even fungible. Yeah. You have to manually trade all your poggers. It's no good, man. It's going back to the Stone Age. You know? Do I even want what's in that thing? Why am I trying to get this thing? Fuck off. Do I even want what's in that? I mean, I had full stars. I don't know what's in it. I can't remember. Stars? What's in the fucking thing? Why do I want it? Oh man, I just want to get 100% on a level, you know? A key? Are you trying to say there's a key in that? There's not a key in there. Get out of here. You want it because the game is keeping it from you, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, I know, I could hold you, I know. I should do that, I know. You can even point it straight upwards. I know. Talk about the bird and Zelda, I don't know, whatever. Fuck, I thought I was holding it up. Oh, you have to keep holding the up button to do that. Ah. Oh, that's it. I'm putting on a film. The red coin's easier to see. You know, I feel like they're harder to see than the last time I played, but I don't know. I don't know how that would be possible. You can still see them. There was one point earlier where I actually couldn't distinguish them. I think it was in an underwater place or something. Can't remember. Okay, right, right. I was pressing too many buttons here. I was making this harder on myself than it needs to be. Okay. What the fuck was it? I don't even know what it was! How am I doing here? I need a few more coins. I probably missed them already. They could be on these poles for all I know. They're not. There's one. Probably coming up on the end of the level now. Oh, you can use that to get the thing in the fucking... Ah, fuck off. Get me a moto on the line right now, please. I have a few words here. I did that the real gamer way, you see? Also, I accept kudos. Chat, thanks for the kudo chat. Thanks for the kudo chat. Astro Beef says kudos. Thanks for the kudo chat. Lizard Boy says kudos. Thanks for the kudo chat, Lizard Boy. Sea Warrior says kudos. Thanks for the kudos chat, Sea Warrior. Sorry, Murmurs Metal, I don't accept puggies. Single kudo. Perk sends a single kudo. Thanks for the kudo. MHE, thanks for the kudos. Kudo chat. Great kudo chat. Thank you. Appreciate the kudo chat. Nefarious Bear says he's taking one kudo. I don't know what that means. You can't take. You can only give kudos here. Really after the E nay, am I? You know, if I remember right, fiber optic. All right. I was gonna say, I was about to speed dial Miyamoto. I was about to speed dial Miyamoto there. I had my finger hovering over the speed dial button. I had my finger hovering over it, man. All right. fiber optic cable. I think it works by making sure that the way the light bounces through the cable, it can never go backwards. That's basically the trick. You make a cable in such a way that whenever light travels through it, it always bounces forward. And I'm just wondering, I'm wondering what the Yoshi's Island equivalent is in terms of tunnels and shit. You know what I mean? Like, can we make a tunnel where an egg can only go? Like, I mean, if I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying here, man. I wanted to kill that ghost thing, and I'm just thinking, is there a way to build a tunnel? Like, if you're the level designer working on a tunnel, is there a way to build a tunnel such that the player doesn't actually have to care about how they aim? They can just fire an egg whenever they want, as long as it's facing, you know, left or right, and it will go in that direction. You know what I mean? Now, if it's just a straight line, of course, that will work. But can you put a bend in it? How do you do a bend and make that work? That's what I'm getting at. Is it possible? I don't know. You could write a mathematical paper about that. Nobody would read it, but you could write it. Look at that. That was a good shot. And once again, chat, I accept kudos. Now, how does one get this? One could lock the egg in such a position. one could simply pass off hamburger, Krusty Burgers as hamburgers. Alright, there, one could do that. There we go. Lots of people confused. Lots of you haven't watched The Simpsons. That's unfortunate. Delightfully definitely, thank you. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's not how you do it. I should probably actually stop. I should probably aim this way. A little bit like here. No. I thought that would bounce backwards. There has to be an easier way to do this. There has to be. Maybe I can just swim under him? No. Well, all I have to do is... Right, all I have to do is hit the piranha plant. I was thinking I might have to hit the piranha plant, and... That looked like it should have worked. Oh, look at that. There you go. No, 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 no. No. I could have got him, but I refused to hit the checkpoint until I was at 10 stars. Because I still have a mad hope that I will somehow be able to beat a stage with 100%. Please don't take my kudos away, okay? Don't take my kudos away. Just don't take my kudos away. You get 1 red coin for that. That's pretty fucking... pretty cheap, man. That's not... Then no red coins there. I wasn't even paying attention. You get like 2 there. 3 red coins so far. That was nice. Okay. We're flying along this time. Look at this. Look at this. Not bother on me. Not bother on me, man. Oh, I can't believe these things aren't hitting. Come on, man. Tell us why this is better than the Mario games. It's a nice game. I know. I know. I'm not doing the best. I'm not being the best ambassador for Yoshi's Island right now. But yeah, it's a nice game. Nice game. I was talking about it a bit earlier. If you missed it, I think it's cool that it's easy if you just want to beat it, but it gets much harder if you actually want to 100% it. I don't know, man. What am I doing? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? There's gotta be, like... There's gotta be a simple way of doing this, right? There. Finally. There has to be a better way of doing that, though, right? There is other side, skim the egg. Yeah, I don't know. I tried that though, didn't I? Oh no, there he goes. It's okay. I have no stars yet. Whoa, we fucking gone flying. Okay, we had no stars yet anyway, so that's basically nothing. That's nothing. Alright. Now what? Oh. He turned into a star. Cool. I don't even know why I'm bothering, because I can't remember what the boss is. The boss is going to hit me like 1 second into the boss fight. Let's not go that way. Stand here. This isn't the way I'm supposed to go, is it? That's the thing. Never knowing which way you're supposed to go. Maybe I needed to kill that ghost at the start to get a fucking flower or something. Alright, didn't lose too much time there. I think that's an acceptable hit. Get the fuck. Isn't this the boss you can skip? Man, if I ever knew that, that's long gone from my memory right now. You can skip him? Not possible to kill that guy altogether, it looks like. Okay, off we go. We got no eggs again. I have no eggs on my screen. Gonna let him spit a couple more so I get a couple eggs. I'm not empty. This level's kind of tedious. Pretty long. I mean, I don't really see many ways of making this faster. Unless you're willing to eat a lot of damage. Seriously? Come on, man. There we go. Okay. Oh no, I'm not looking forward to this. I got everything, now it's time to fuck it up. Well, I see a little bandage there. If I hit him in the head, does it do nothing? I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't remember how to fight this thing at all. I have to skim it backwards. Okay. Okay, he has to give me a way to get my eggs back. I have to wait for these things to land. Seriously? Oh, that's cheeky. That's cheeky. That's good though. That's fun. That's a fun touch. That's good. I like that. I got a big smile on my face right now, chat. You can't see it, but... Did I do it? Really? There we go. Kudos. Poggers. Easy. This is all things the chat's saying, not what I'm saying. I'm reading the chat. To be clear. We did it 100. And what I'm going to declare was the hardest level. For no reason at all. That's the hardest level of World 3. And I did it. You can basically chart my ability decline as the night wears on. Oh man, I've been streaming for 5 fucking hours and I only did World 3. Fucking hell. I'm gonna... Well, actually, to be fair to myself, I did have some very big pauses where I just talked for a while. I have been going to make drinks. That probably accounts for like an hour by itself. There was like a 10-minute... It was like a 10-minute pause for films or... I don't know, there was a few pauses. Pretty big pauses. Alright, I'm gonna try and 100% this one. Curious to see if I can find whatever I missed here last time. Or maybe I just got hit. Oh man. I really can't believe I've been streaming for 5 hours. Feels like 2 hours to me. It's pretty crazy. Did I keep it entertaining? I really have no fucking idea. Was it alright, fellas? Been pretty good? Okay. It's been great. Well, as long as you're having fun, that's alright. I'm sorry. wonder if I would have done better at a Metroid randomizer. I feel like I've played that so much now that it's just kind of it's ingrained in me, you know? Like I know so many of the tricks now. I give you a bit of insight here. I went downstairs last time I went downstairs to make my drink. Last time I went downstairs to make my drink, I went down. I left the bottle and the lime and all down on the counter, right? I left the bottle and the lime on the counter and stuff, and I fucking I looked on the counter and there was like fucking it's like rum all over the counter or some shit. And I'm like, I must have spilled this shit last time I went downstairs. I don't know what it is. I'm looking at it like, did I spill all that last time? I mean, if you had asked me to recount what happened last time I went downstairs, I very calmly and, you know, simply just poured some liquid into the glass. But, the counter told a different tale last time I went down. I'm like, what the fuck, did I do this? Yeah, I don't know. Shh, don't tell anyone, right? It's no man. It's no man. You know, man. Oh, all I need is stars to do this, but I have no stars on the screen. That's it, isn't it? That's the end of the level. That sucks. I'm just gonna do it again. Oh, the item! Fuck! That came in, like, right as I finished the level, man. That came in right as I finished. On my end, I know you typed it well before I finished it. On my end, that came in right as I jumped through the hoop. Whatever, I'm gonna do it again. None of you are tuning in for the game, right? What should we talk about? We're talking about films. We got any more film talk? What are we gonna talk about? What are we talking about? What we talking about? Literature. Arcane, have you watched it? No, I haven't. I don't really have any interest. I don't know. League of Legends, lore stuff. I know everybody says it's good, but I don't see how it could possibly be good, if I'm being honest with you. You know? I don't know. Yeah, I suppose I'm being close-minded on that one. I don't see myself opening my mind anytime soon. I don't have Netflix anyway, so it's not on the table for me anyway. I'm saying I don't have. Half the chat has probably watched it and don't have Netflix either, but you know, we'll stay hush hush about that. Read Moby Dick now. I've read Moby Dick already, yeah. I think about it quite a lot, actually. For a book that I didn't really enjoy that much when I read it. Not that I disliked it, but I didn't think, oh yeah, this is one I'll remember forever. I actually think about Moby Dick quite a lot. It's like, it's got a weird ratio in that way. Like a book where when I was reading it, I was like, yeah, this is okay, this is pretty good. I don't really see the staying power or whatever in it, you know? But then, I don't know. I mean, I read it many years ago, and I still think about it every once in a while. You feel about life? Alright, yeah. Okay. I don't know, I suppose it's the time of year to reflect on all, isn't it? I mean, it's kind of like I was saying earlier, where I just, because I'm flying solo for the programming on the project, it's kind of hard to assess how I'm doing, you know? So I don't really know whether it's been a success yet. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it can't really be counted as a success until I have a game that's out. You know what I mean? Or at least there's varying levels. I mean, I would like to know that the stuff I've done so far has actually proved useful and good. And I just don't know that yet. So in a sense, I wish that it had been a better year in that regard. But I don't know. Right now, got the PS5, and honestly, I mostly just want to sit down and play stuff. And that's a good feeling. That's a good feeling. You know? Because maybe, I mean, there's a lot of you in the chat. I always think about, like, how there's so many people in the chat, and you all have different things going on in your lives and all. And I just wonder, you know? Because I think, obviously, if you're here, you probably have interesting games. And, I don't know. Just play a game. Play a good game, enjoy the game. You know what I mean? I know what it can be like if you get lost in the weeds, or you don't, I don't know, you just don't play stuff as much as you want to, but just fucking play something and chill out. That's my outlook on life. Right now, anyway. I lost my stars, but okay, I gotta remember the item. Oh, no, here we go. Let's get these, let's get all of these. I don't want to use items if I can help it. I don't have all the coins yet. I'm pretty sure I smashed all these a minute ago. Got maybe 5 games you want to play but never open. Just play one, man. Just pick one and just play it, you know? Or even, I mean, you don't even have to play if none of them have grabbed your attention so far. Maybe that's a sign, you know? Just fucking play something. Pick something out and play it. Oh, these were the coins I missed last time, right? Or was there coins in here? Red coins? How did I miss something my first time through this level? Maybe I just didn't have full health at the end? I don't know what the story is. I don't think there's any red coins there. Makes me feel a little guilty because I'm enjoying the grind. You've been playing VR Left 4 Dead clone. Got this annoying gacha loot system. Ah, whatever, man. Whatever. I get it. I do think that we, you know, should try and reward the good games for what they are and all that, but... I'm playing Pokemon Unite, please don't tell anyone. Ah, whatever, man. Whatever. Hey, we did it. There, that's 100. So you got a PS5, you think you'll subject yourself to Soulstorm anytime soon? I don't know. I'm not jumping at it. I'm not totally ruling it out either. But I'm not jumping at it. Thoughts on the metaverse? Not for me, man. It's not for me. I'm sure the new version of PlayStation Home is going to be a fucking rousing success. I don't know. Maybe it could be because of Facebook's, you know, muscle. They can put a lot of muscle behind it, but it seems like a really foolish, stupid fucking project, to be honest with you. Like, it just seems like Zuckerberg thinks that he can just make another Facebook whenever he wants, and doesn't realize that it was probably just a huge amount of fucking luck and timing. He's like, oh yeah, we're gonna do the next Facebook, which is like the metaverse, where we control all the shit in the metaverse. And like, that's just probably not gonna work, man. You know, like, people just probably aren't gonna be into that. Hey, they're gone. Oh. Get Miyamoto on the phone right now. I've had enough. You hope it fails horribly. Yeah, well, I think it probably will. Honestly. I don't know. Like I said, Facebook has a lot of muscle, and maybe they can do something. I refuse to call them meta because I've trademarked the word meta, and I'm waiting to hear back from my lawyers about it, you know, so... No, I haven't played SMT5 yet, no. I will eventually, though. I'm looking forward to playing it. Do the egg stars thing. What's that mean? Man, you're gonna have to be a lot more specific than that at this hour, let me tell you. I'm talking like 10 times the specificity, alright? Matt, compare and contrast Yoshi's Island to all the other games that have been made. It's clearly the first Strand game, you know? And I think that speaks volumes by itself, so that's all I have to say on the matter. If you can't understand that, then you don't understand games, you know? Interesting that there's two flowers so close to each other there. God damn it. Come on, up you go. There we go. Isn't he supposed to do like that one level and quit? I don't know, I'm doing a different level now though. What's the complaint? What's your complaint exactly? That I'm playing a different level. Oh. Oh, I think there's a flower in this room. I think there's a bunch of guys in here and you have to kill them and then you get a flower. Yep. Oh yeah, I got this earlier. Many hours ago, apparently. Just have to remember what this boss is. This one, yeah. Oh, I was talking into a muted mic for a while there. Hello. Hey, I'm here. I came up with a strategy and then I failed to execute the strategy. Okay, so let me explain what the strategy was again. The strategy is to let him be big, right? Because he's slower, I think, at the start. And then just get all the eggs that I need right now while he's big. And then hit him with all the eggs one after another. That's the plan. That's the plan. Oh, fuck off. Get them. Look at this. If you just die, though, there's no problem. You just end up back at the start of the boss fight. Yeah, the strategy will be to hit him with eggs. It's about how you get the eggs. Alright? It's about how you get the eggs. Just let him be big. Yeah, he doesn't actually get smaller, does he? So that's kind of a problem. So I made a mistake there. But he gets faster. He gets faster as the fight goes on. And I probably shouldn't pop that thing, because that wastes an egg. So, why not grab Mario? Because I'm trying to 100% the level. And as soon as I get hit, it's all over. Yeah. You can ground pound to make it burst out more eggs. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Don't talk fucking nonsense, will you? What are you talking about? This nonsense. I don't know how many eggs I need. Pretty sure you can store 6. The last time when I fought him, the mistake that I made was I tried to throw the next egg too soon. Look at that. That's gotta be enough to beat him now. I don't know why I'm still trying to pick up more. I don't know, man. The desire for eggs is deep-seated. There we go. Nearly there. Killed a man in his own home. Oh well. So the foreground is nice there, isn't it? Look at that little butterfly. Look at that. How much effort did that take on the SNES? I mean, that's got to be a bunch of different sprites just to make that little butterfly animate like that. That's nice, isn't it? Score chasing element is a bit weird. Yeah, well, you get extra levels if you do 100%. Get 100% on a whole world, you get an extra level per world. So I don't know if I'll be able to do it right now. I'll give it a shot. I'm only 2 away from getting the bonus level for this world. That's my goal right now. Is it really a frame perfect height to, or frame perfect input to gain height? With the flutter jump, yeah? Imagine that would be a fucking nightmare if you're speedrunning it. There's probably a lot of points where gaining height is extremely useful. I feel like this level shouldn't be so dark, but I don't remember how to make it bright. Is it always this dark? There was a coin in that guy. Oh yeah. Did I get it? No sound, remember? This happened earlier. I'm gonna assume I got it. Should have checked the fucking count on the pause screen. I got it. Okay. Thank you, chat. Yeah, it's just too much hassle to have sound, that's all. I mean, I can do it if I want to now, but it's just too much hassle. Mega Man rules again. Did I miss one? There's only 2, is there? It looks like it's only 2. Those look normal to me. Ah, I wanted to hit the thing. I think I got them. Yeah, I can't though, because you have to think about it from my setup. If I play the sound through my TV, then you'll hear it being picked up on my microphone. Which is why streamers use headphones when they're streaming. But getting it to output through headphones is annoying because my TV doesn't have a headphone jack. Don't get me fucking started. I'm making a TV without a headphone jack. I need those stars. That doesn't count. Come on. Two coins. 2 coins and some stars. Well, I have the star items. I gotta remember that. Try and remember that. Okay, there's the 2 coins. This is going to be the end of the level. I don't really want to use items. Can this be stars, please? Yes. Thank you. That should be it. Your TV has given us hours of stream entertainment. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you're so happy with my TV. That was pretty easy. Alright. 88. Oh, that was a key, okay. Kind of weird how you collide with the... It seems like he collides with the pipe there, but then you can actually... You don't have to do that to get guys out of the pipe. You can just stand here and do this. It's a bit weird. Somebody asked me about Neo earlier. I didn't get into it. I'll probably play it again at some point though. I don't know, last time I tried to get the audio to come through OBS, it had a delay on it. I assume there's a way to make that not happen, but I don't know what it is. Don't know if I can beat this 100% now. There's a lot of damage. I like that. I don't know. I think that this thing, the touch fuzzy thing, is really cool because it actually affects your movement in a way. I don't know if you saw that there, but I was trying to get all the star guys, and when you walk forward, he kind of stops, staggers. Actually, that was my favorite. That reminds me, that was my favorite part of Druk. That's me right now, actually. You know. Well, one of my favorite parts, anyway. The scene of them going into the supermarket, you know? It's just because so many films, they try and show people being drunk, but they don't really do a good enough job of it, you know? It's just the way that they stagger around in the supermarket is so good. I still missed 6 coins. The way that they're like constantly rebalancing themselves by, you know, step forward and back and forward and back. It's true to life. It was a very funny scene. Oh. These things can't even hurt you like that. I missed 6 coins. And I had a pretty low score for, so there's something that I'm missing about this level. Pretty large area, presumably. I think I tried to go down this pipe. Did I? Nothing down here anyway. Yeah, I just wanted to give it a shot and see if there's anything down there. Okay. There isn't. Okay, I'm just gonna plow ahead and see what I see. What am I missing about this level? I have 3 flowers now, that's 4. 8 coins. This area is pretty straightforward. Look at it. See, look, I'm not pressing anything right now. I'm not pressing any direction. He's doing that by himself. That's pretty cool. It's not just a visual effect, is my point, you know? Oh well. Okay. He walked all the way. He just keeps going over. What's he doing? Oh, turn around. Alright, there we go. What am I missing here, fellas? It must be at the start. I can't imagine it's here, is it? Is it here? Somewhere? Six coins. 5 coins. Oh! Hello. What's this rock down here? There we go. What's this? Oh yeah, now we're talking. I'm still missing one. It's down here. Pretty sure that's not a red coin, but I'll give it a go. Nope. How did I get this to appear? Oh, that's fucking... That, man, I did that very randomly. I did that totally just... I mean, I suppose the log looks kind of suspicious sitting there by itself, but... That's a pretty esoteric one right there. Missed an egg at the start. Yeah. Alright, we'll do it again. We'll do it one more time. Now that we know where everything is, hopefully. Something at the start. Yeah, I might check out the Kid Amnesia thing now that I have a PS5. I don't know. Yeah, someone says I love the score aspect as a kid. Yeah, I remember really liking it as well. I don't know how I feel about it these days. That log was pretty out there. I can't believe I actually found that. Get both flashing eggs at the start, someone says. Someone want to tell me where I'm missing something here? I don't get it. The eggs have red coins? Are you serious? How is there so much about this game I don't remember? What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Start over. I don't remember this part of the game at all. The flashing ones there, I don't remember that at all. So really? Not sure I ever even figured that out when I was younger. I don't know. So what are you telling me here? Watch what happens when you hit an enemy with one, okay? Right, well, no, look, I had 2 red coins, yeah. I got them. I got them. Yeah, look at that. I had 2 red coins when I paused a second ago, so I had them. Oh no, it's the 2 from up there. Yeah, you're fucking right. No way, man. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that at all. I would have been stumped by that one, to be honest with you. Maybe if I had sound, I would have realized it sooner. I'm gonna assume I would have got it if I had sound. They probably make a sound like they pop out, right? Do you know, man? Yeah, I had 19, so I got one of them by accident, yeah. Yeah. Well, I think it's the kind of thing that once you know it, it probably holds true across a bunch of levels, so I don't really mind it that much, but I don't remember it. Is the thing that I find weird about this. I don't remember it at all. I want to make sure I get the stars out of that thing, so I want to let this wear off. Thank you. I don't know who suggested that in chat, but thank you. Thing with the eggs. Evidently, I still don't even know what caused that. You have to shoot up. Okay. Alright. I thought it was the ground pound that did it. You spent a bunch of time trying to 100% this level a week ago. Yeah, that's the thing. You get like 200 people together in a stream. someone has played the game recently. Kind of blown away by that. I don't remember it at all. I do think it would have popped out with me with sound, but I suppose I won't know for sure. And that's it. Thank you for the kudos, thank you. Alright, I will try my hand at the bonus level. And then I'll call it quits, right? Need to get some sleep. Some sleep and some water. Yeah, I should probably drink some water before I go to bed. This is the one with Poochie, isn't it? Yeah, Poochie ain't stupid. Okay, that initiates an auto-scroller with no warning. Kinda want to restart it already. I don't think it, there is a score on this one. Alright, never mind. Whatever. Want to get that thing on the set on the left anyway. I'll be restarting whether I want to or not. I don't know. I don't remember this level being that hard actually. I know some of the bonus levels are hard. I don't think this first one is though. I'm about to be proven wrong. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't know if I have the patience for it. To wait over here. Kind of shit that you can miss that so easily. Poochie, you stupid fuck. You are stupid. What the? Well, that's a misnomer. He ain't. Ah, I need to be on him. Oh, okay. Nah, funny, I've been facing the other way. No. No. Looked it up. The OG title translates to "Don't say you stupid dog." Huh. It's a bit more playful, alright. I think I did alright there. Ah, trying to read the chat while I had some downtime here. Oh, I thought he'd jump. Don't know why. I have a feeling. Oh, no. Alright, I'll try it. It's good practice, I suppose, just to try it. I have a feeling, though, that attempt was one of those early peaks. You know when you do something and one of your first tries happens to be one of the best? I think that's gonna be that one. Why are you getting drunk tonight and not tomorrow night? Because I wanna start work on January 1st. When I get back to work on January 1st. Just seems like a nice day to go back to work. To me, anyway. I mean, I don't blame anyone for wanting to stay home and nurse a hangover or whatever. Or just take the day off. But, I don't know, I think it's kind of appealing to start back up on January 1st. Start as you mean to go on, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna wrap this up soon one way or another. Probably the other way, where I just give up, unfortunately. Whoa, ho, ho. No, come on. That's fucking bullshit, man. Yeah, that sucked. Sorry, CD, but you ain't getting any more time out of me. I'm getting pretty tired now at this point. I put a lot of fucking rum in them drinks, man. I don't know how I'm still playing, honestly. We gotta come to terms with Poochie. We gotta be the Poochie Whisperer. Okay, gotta just try and land on him. See, part of the problem there was I was trying to think, like, how can I get him to position himself underneath the thing? That's never gonna happen, though. You just need to land on him and steer him that way. I wonder to what degree am I better off just trying to stay on him as much as possible. Come on, out you go. Okay, I'm gonna mostly ignore them and hope that there's more. Okay. You can't even see him! Can't even see him. I'm gonna have to jump all the way to the right just to get the camera to move down, I think. Don't get me started on cameras now. Don't even get me started. Don't have to worry about getting too many stars out of the things, because there's plenty of star things. I presume if I'm within a certain radius underneath him, he doesn't bother moving. Which is good to know. I wonder, I haven't been paying attention. The flowers and the red coins should tell me roughly how far I'm getting through the stage. I think the stars are not telling the tale here. Probably, if I had to guess, I'm probably only like a quarter of the way through the stage. Oh my god, move, you stupid fucking dog. Oh my god, no. No, no! No, 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 no. Oh my god, no, no, man. I can't understand Poochie's high level plays, man. I can't understand them. I gotta adopt the Poochie mindset. The Poochie grind set, you know what I mean? Come on, man. No, don't. Don't walk off the ledge for no reason, please. Alright, out this way. Yeah, that's a good, there's a good Poochie. There's a good Poochie. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Poochie. Okay. Up this way. Here, boy. Up here, now. There we go. Up we go. Ourselves. Oh man, you can't actually turn. Oh, I pressed the jump button there. I don't know what happened. Poochie pushed me or something. Once the instant Mario gets knocked off, you can't actually turn Yoshi around until he finishes playing his little stunned animation. So Poochie keeps moving in the fucking direction you're pointing. And you get hit. That part worked out better the first time when I didn't know what I was quote unquote supposed to do. Like stay on him and not get hit by those spinies. I'm thinking I'll just ignore him if I get there again. It's actually, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of clicking with me a little bit. I think I'm getting it a little bit. Famous last words. I think maybe I can come to terms with Poochie. I can become the Poochie Whisperer. Nope. Okay. Still a lot of red coins to go, but that's 4 flowers. That's something. No, man. Oh, I should have just... Why didn't I shoot a fucking egg at it? Shoot a fucking egg at the coins, man. Shoot a fucking egg at the coins. Why didn't I do that? Shoot a fucking egg at it. To make sure I have plenty of them. Yeah, so I don't think I've used a single egg. By the time I get there, I don't think I've used a single egg. I should have 5 or 6 eggs. Oh no, I have. Look. Okay, yeah, I'm using my eggs on all these clouds, right? So I need to make sure I eat the bats and turn them into eggs. Fucker got under me there. I tried to turn to avoid the fireball. I'm not sure there's anything I could have done there. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I had to stop him, otherwise he would have ran into the fireball on the right. Yeah, I'm getting into this now a little bit. I'm getting it. This is actually more my style of level because I don't have to do any exploring, you know? I'm not hunting for where all the red coins are. They're all in plain view, more or less. So, I know I'm not doing well. And it's been pretty abysmal. Pretty abysmal gameplay this evening. But I'm actually enjoying this to some degree. More than you might think. It's not a totally unpredictable AI though. You know? In fact, it probably is predictable to a large degree. It's just complex. It's complex enough to be difficult to predict, I suppose. I don't know. It is. He does seem to have a bit of a fucking mind of his own at times. There's another thing. That star or that flower I could have been collecting. Come up here, you fucking. Track. Okay, so I have to turn these bats into eggs. As many of them as possible. Come on, come on. No. Really, really hope there's another opportunity to get stars. Getting somewhere. Feel like I'm getting somewhere. Yeah, I know I have the items, but I want to do it without items. I did this whole world without items. I've done the whole thing so far without items. I want to do it without items if I can. But if we get to the end and I don't have enough stars, I'll use an item. Assuming it's the only thing stopping me from getting 100%. I don't even need to get that now. Oh my fucking god. That is cheap. That's pretty cheap. Can we agree on that? I don't think that's reactable, man. I did not know there was going to be lava down there. The way the coins are positioned, you have to just fucking trust them. Right? That's pretty dirty. Well, fuck it. We did it once, we can do it again. We can do this again. Okay, not the ideal star situation. That's okay. This means I'm gonna have to bust the next thing open as well, that's all. No, I need him up here. No, this one's gone. I am a bit disappointed in that. I don't know. That was not enjoyable. Just to fall into a pit like that. They basically, like, the way the coins are laid out, it's basically saying if you jump off Poochie, you're not going to get them, you know? Or you're taking a massive fucking risk. So, I bet the next time I do this, he'll do the jump, and he'll miss one of the... I'll miss one of the coins on the way down or something like that, and I'll have to do it again. Come on. For fuck's sake. I wanted to get that to save me from having to do another one further down. The name of the RPG I showed in Meta Micro videos with the cat protagonist, that's One Shot, it's called. Could just egg them if I miss. Yeah, good point. I know that now, but I didn't know that there was going to be solid land under there, you know? I think I will probably stay on him at the beginning and then jump off. But I have to be careful not to hit the goal at the end as well. Camera just doesn't keep up there. It's kind of annoying. Okay, that's it for stars. No, up you go. Ta-da! There we go. Yeah, alright, that was fairly hard. Kudos. Thank you for the kudos, everybody. Alright, it's a good place to leave it. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope you had a good evening. I'm going to go drink some water. I'm not going to drag this one out. Been streaming long enough. It really doesn't feel like long to me at all. But hey, as long as you had a good time. Alright. Yeah, so I won't be on tomorrow. Happy New Year, everybody. I hope you all have a good time. And a good new year. Here's to 2022. Hopefully it's a good one. Happy New Year, everyone, right? Right, bye bye, everybody. See you later.